Hey, Netmonitor. How you doing? Did you get my message on Discord about what went wrong? And what I figured out the problem was? On Discord? I sent one earlier today. Everything was fine, but unsure. Oh, that part. Yeah. Oh, whoops. Yes, OBS is the problem. Or rather, going live on Twitch while having a zillion mods is the problem. It looks like it's a specific combination of both of those effects. If I had to guess, it's probably the island mods and the other ones that add a ton of content. One of the mods is doing something inefficient. Yeah, that is entirely possible. But yeah, the problem was when I was playing it offline and there was nothing else running other than Into the Breach, no Discord, no OBS even, everything was running completely smoothly. So I wasn't able to test if any of the individual mods was causing the problem, only because, yeah, not the island mods, not even frame bits. Ah, that's fair, that's fair. I was thinking because those are the biggest mods that could be the problem, but I don't know for sure. We're debugging sometime which mod it was sometime, but it would have to test outside. Well, that's the weird thing was because when I wasn't on stream, I ran an entire run outside of stream. Like I literally did an entire run, and there was only one time I had any slowdown, and that was when I had both the spider scion and the slime in one map, and there were over 15 things on the map at once. That was with OBS open, yes. With OBS open, the only slowdown was during the final boss fight of a slime boss, and I accidentally let some spiders spawn because I wasn't paying attention, and then boom, it had slowdown specifically on the enemy phase, trying to calculate which enemies were going to act in what turn. The only slowdown I had. Yeah, basically, my only option might be doing it live on stream. You know, real content. If you're interested, by the way, I'm in the voice chat again if you want to actually chat. I looked over at the Into the Breach Discord just to see back about some feedback and everything, and everyone's like, I discovered some Nautilus bugs. I did? And confused by the excavator. Ah, that's valid, I probably should, as long as it's advertised like that. I might join later on. I spelled laundry. Ah, valid. I was going to do that, and then I didn't. Ah, yes. If I advertise specifically that it's debugging, that is valid. And to be fair, that won't be next week, I think, because I might be doing a completely different game next Saturday. We'll see. Nautilus was overwriting some text that's fixed but not released yet. That's fair, that's fair. Glad I was able to actually provide some feedback to people. That's good. That's good. And then let's double check. World editor. Yes. At the end of last stream, I did a randomization where I just punched in the mods that were the ones that were the newer ones. So everything but Meridia along with these ones, and I got these results. But I already did a run with this off stream for my test. I think I'm gonna do another randomization, swap the islands out, and then I'll actually start a run with a new team that I haven't played before. I'm still doing vanilla advanced mode teams, only because I haven't actually used a few of the newer ones yet. So I want to run those before I play with the new squads. So for now, random.org, I need the list generator. I'll do a random list again to choose 4. The important thing is not to put a vanilla island in slot 2. Correct. The bottom left. Otherwise anything's out. Exactly. Thankfully, when I did it last time, that didn't happen. I instead had Nautilus there, which would try perfectly. No, there's no random island button, which is interesting. But thankfully, I have this. Yes, perfect. Nautilus. Literally unplayable. Yeah, I got that right. Oops, I can't even remember half the names. Hang on a second. Nautilus, Watchtower, Detritus, Farline, Archive, RST, Pinnacle. And I'll include Meridia this time. I think my problem with Meridia was I was so tired, and Meridia does function basically everywhere else. Yeah, exactly. Meridia, I have determined it's because it functions differently than all the other islands, only because it has those specific enemies whose actions can change during the player phase. Technically, there's a couple enemies like that in the advanced game now, specifically the enemies that pull towards you. But even then, that's like, oh, they just always fire in a straight line, but they'll hit a building if you're not in the way. But the idea of those cactus enemies who can't be moved or shoved, and their main gimmick was they'll attack the nearest target on horizontal vertical lines, was really throwing me off. Probably because I was playing the game at 2 in the morning. Which may have been a little saltier than I meant to be, I apologize. So for now, we do this. And go. Pinnacle. Pinnacle is a default one, yes? Oh, it's the ice one. So I'll swap Pinnacle and Farline around. That's perfect. Alright, so was that how many? We got, okay, that's good. That is 2 modded ones. And then 2 not modded ones. So we'll start with our first island will be Detritus. And our second island will be up here, Pinnacle. And the third one will be still Farline, so that actually doesn't change. And then Watchtower here is the 4th one. Beautiful. And then quit and reload so that I can start again. Perfect. And then I'll do a 4-island run proper. Hopefully the slowdown's not so bad that I can't get stuff done. I also just realized I still have the question of the day from last time. Oopsies, let's fix that. What should be today's funny question? You can react every 5 minutes? What do you mean by that? You mean just because... Are you talking about a reference to... Is that a reference to stream slowdown? Or to something else? Twitch reactions. Oh. Yeah, what? That's a thing? Hang on, I need to look this up while the game is loading. What the heck is a Twitch reaction? Every 5 minutes while they're live, find the react button next to the follow and subscribe button. What the fuck is a react? Oh, the limited set of emotes where you can react to their thing. Okay, that's a thing that exists. That you can tell how often I pay attention. My usual reaction is just a gift sub. It's kind of like a reaction, except I can find really funny names. Yeah, no, I completely forgot about that feature. I never think about it. I just find it really funny when I just find someone with a really funny but relevant username. Or just really pointless. Alright. I unlocked Morgan Le Jeune last time. Has Adrenaline, and I believe Opener is the one with an increased power on first turn. And then Adrenaline, which I forget what that does. Recommend Bomber Mech. So let's see if I have them unlocked. I should have almost all squads unlocked at this point, I think. Yes. Morgan's great. Bomber Mechs. The Pierce Mech. Pushing projectile that pierces first target and damages the second. Interesting. And does 2 damage, and it can buff the damage a couple of times. Nice. So that's a Brute class. Ah, interesting. A ranged Brute. Huh. Of course, there's the problem where it goes through the targets. Bombing Mech, which is what the Bomber Mech is all about. Walking Bomb. Unused bombs dismantle after the enemy turn. How does it explode in that case? And then for 3, you can get 2 bombs. Break your brain. Lovely. Walking Bomb. Unused bombs dismantle. Does that mean explode? And if that's the case, does it mean it only explodes after... Or does it need to be... Oh, no, it needs to be shot. You need to shoot the bomb for it to explode. Force a nearby unit to swap places with any other unit. Any other unit. Can heal ally in the process. Can hurt enemies. Self-destructs. Yeah, got it. Whenever you attack it, it will destruct and deal 1 damage to everyone. So the only... Yeah, test them in the mech tester. Oh, right, that's a thing that exists. Alright, achievements. Block 30 emerging Vec by the end of Island 2? What the fuck? Is useless on all but Pierce, by the way. Yeah, that's fair, so they'll probably be on Pierce. Because 2 out of 3 of them don't deal damage. All the damage is Pierce. The bomb is, what, only 1 damage ever? That it is? This is a squad. Have 7 units from any team die in a single turn? Ooh. Pierce a walking bomb with the AP cannon to kill an enemy. Really have spawn blocks. Ah, that is fair. That is fair. I was wondering why, but exactly that makes sense. That makes sense. Pierce a walking bomb with the AP cannon to kill an enemy. That feels way easier. And kind of damage for bombing mech, so boost does not work. Yep, I figured that would make sense. Alright, we need to change their colors. Power Blast might still be broken with mods. Ooh, that's valid. Also, do I not have every single squad yet? Am I missing one? Thought I had all the squads. Next up is someone broken again on valid. Thought I had all the colors. Why do I not have... Why am I missing a color? That's weird. Unless that's the color. To be precise, with just the mod loader works fine. Okay, so the Piercer, I feel like for a Pierce, we should go... Let's say... purple-green. Mod API extension, popularity, we're broken again. Ah, okay, so it shouldn't really bother me in that case, because I'm using mod loader. Alright. Blue-orange. Blue-orange will give the bomber. Yeah, blue-orange, blue-orange. Oh, this one, okay. Orange-blue, that's what I was looking for, blue-orange. And many mods using mod API extension. Oh, never mind. Shows what I know. Exchange mod, we'll make white and gray. And yeah, let's see. 2 they all have... yeah, this one has 4 movement, 3 HP, 3 movement, 3 HP, 3 movement, 2 HP. And none of them can fly. White plus red. Oh, I see how their color works. I see. That's fine. Alright. Let's go. Red plus white. Too late. Learned how to break the Vec in my last timeline. Time to replicate that success. We'll start with Watchtower, because I haven't done that one in a bit. My last run I did Farline, so I'll start with one that I have not done yet. Once our security, what's left of it at any rate, you heard to change that. You will help us reclaim this island from the Vec. Oh yeah, by the way, fun fact. Because of how I was testing the mods, the first thing I did was, with no mods, I launched it with the default 4 islands, so I did Archive. Start with Armor Scion. Rip you, I guess. Oopsies. Yep. Oh well. Defend the Disruptor, kill 5 or few enemies. I was thinking of content as opposed to anything else, so... The good news is I do... Yo, yep, there's the lag. Hello. Yep, it's going live. That's causing the lag. At least I have a unit that does 2 damage. That's like the one advantage I have. But yeah, now thinking about it, Bomber Mech plus armor probably not going to be very effective. Just don't play live. I mean, to be fair, I could just do YouTube. Opener. Hang on, look at my abilities. I wish it told you what these things did. I know I have Opener, but I forget what Opener does. Boosted +2 move on first turn. Okay. Because if I'm correct, I could, in theory... I would hurt this for 1 damage and kill that. I would then need to put that there to block the bomb. Opener's great with Morgan, yeah. Just get a kill every turn. Oh, don't forget the rocks. True. Right, those exist. Which means that guy's going to take almost no damage. And even if I swap, for example, this one and this one, that will still do damage to those buildings, even if that will no longer do damage into those mountains. So I'm not going to be dealing a lot of damage. Also going to... Okay, Disruptor Tower, what does that do? Confuse all enemies in target tiles, flipping their attack directions. Problem solved. And then if I'm correct about how this works... Oh, interesting. There we go. Armor gone. And then all I need to do is go here. Wait, no. Undo move. I'll go back here. And I will launch a bomb there. It can be used to block Vec attacks. Yes, saw that. But the catch is, I'm looking at it as I can only swap units. I can't, for instance, just, yeah, let's see. Can I swap with self? Let's find out. It said any other unit. Cannot swap with self. Lame. They said any unit. I thought it'd be the BS. And then, yeah, it looks like because it's a range check, I can only fire at least 2 spaces away. So, not going to take the best advantage of swap this turn. It's fine. I'm learning. First turn with a new squad. Oh, that's going to not take any damage because of the rocks anyway, so that really doesn't matter. I'll be better off doing this. And then that'll attack first. Okay, that way it actually does something. It's fine. Active units bomb. Oh, I can just detonate it whenever I want to. That makes sense. Swap E3 to C4. Yeah, exactly. So it can move up to 1 space and then detonate. I'm gonna shoot it. That's good to know. Which meant I could have moved it over there and detonated it, but it probably can't go in the water, so... Okay. Should have detonated it earlier. It's fine. Can move 3 space. Ow. Oh, it detonates 1 space. Okay. Now I get how it works. Only took a turn. But it's why I usually play squads for the first time on normal, just so I don't get completely overwhelmed immediately. Okay. You can use them as first part for Pierce Shot. Yes. Now if I do this, for instance... He'll do nothing. He's going there. Because it's the way that it works. Oh, it pierces the first target and damages the second. There we go. I got that backwards. Does this give me the achievement? It doesn't detonate the bomb, though. Oh, and that's still going to hit that thing, so that's not a good use of that turn. I have no one left to move this turn. Oh, I have the Disruptor. We're fine. Disruptor can protect itself. We're good. It's fine. Yeah, this slowdown is nasty. For the achievement, just self-checking and I can cheat it in for you. Oh, does the achievement not work or something? 1, 2, 3. Okay. Because yeah, how does it work? I need to pierce a walking bomb with the AP cannon to kill an enemy. Yeah, I thought I just had a conversation earlier. Yeah. Oh, is that what you meant? There we go, there we go. I get what you meant now. I was just completely confused for some reason. Don't know why. If I do that, for instance, that'll push bomb, and then it'll kill that thing. And then you can't move your turns over, you can't move your turns over. But you both still are a problem. In fact, everyone's a problem, so that's not great. Ooh, this nasty lag. I heard a ding and a doot. That's not a good sign. That's not the noise I'm supposed to be hearing right now.
Oh, no, that's me.
Oh, that's you. That's fair. There we go.
Yes, hello. I'm talking now.
Yay!
Because I'm following laundry still.
Valid.
Yes, if you want to know the fancy thing behind the achievement, basically the achievement works by checking what's happening in specific indexes within your attack.
Hmm.
And one of the hacks used by Mod API extension is it adds in some extra hooks, modifying the list of your attack, which changes all the indexes around.
As you do.
But the achievement's a little too hard-coded, and I haven't found a good way to get around that. I found a nice trick to get around with it originally, but that was only for the mod loader hooks, not for the Mod API extension. And at this point, most people who play mods usually just cheat on all the achievements anyways, so not that many people care.
Yeah, that sounds right.
I'm one of the few people who likes to go through a world, install a bunch of mods, and then earn the achievements with the mods.
The main one left is I need to worry about you. Oh wait. Oh, that's actually perfect. Swap those two. He'll shoot me, but I have the rock, so I don't take any damage. And he just shoots the void. Anything the disruptor?
A little bit to know about bomber mechs. They're one of the few squads that unfair is actually not that unfair once you figure them out.
Yeah.
Because even the developers agree, bomber mechs are completely OP once you understand them.
Because they're essentially all about making the Vec either kill each other or causing problems. I'm guessing, for example, one strategy is walk in water and then teleport boss into, or powerful monster into water, among other things. What?
Exchange is just busted.
Yeah.
With all of them together, you can do some really crazy counters.
I also love how I got one of my least favorite mission types immediately, kill 5 or fewer enemies. Good news, I'm doing a great job of it.
I mean, Bomber Max is not a bad squad to do that with, because you could definitely just not do that much to people the whole time.
Yeah, what do we want to do
here? The other funny thing is, there's actually multiple squads that do Judoka better than Judoka does. Judoka, Bomber Max, Exchange Mech is one of them. Pitcher Mech's also better Juno Mech.
Yeah.
So if you
Okay,
just
so
gave
you're attacking a building, you're attacking a building, you're attacking a building, and you're attacking a building.
Exchange Mech with Mech Hormones combined with Pitcher Mech combined with Siege Mech would be a very powerful squad.
If I, for instance, did this, that would allow me to... Yeah, he would do that. No, because then I can't put the bomb there like I was thinking. Who's going first? One... Because I could swap those two. Oh, he would have... Oh no, because I could do this. And then if I put the... No, I can't get over there to put a bomb. Oh, okay, so they walk. They do walk, so I could fire it here. And you said it moves 3 spaces?
Yeah, the walking's not as important as it will be once you upgrade him.
Yeah.
You might have noticed the upgrade for that mech, he launches 2 bombs. But they have to go in different directions.
Yep, that's valid.
And that's when walking starts to become very, very important.
And then... Ow, didn't even notice that. Whoops, I was gonna have you like, oh, just use the disruptor on that one. Nope, the disruptor's gonna have to protect itself, because that's more important. Whoops, hope for a shield. That's all I got. Misinterpreted something for some weird reason. Or rather, I wasn't paying attention. It's fine. I got rocks. We're
I
good.
have no idea what you're doing there,
What?
but I just resolve that turn. It's like, I have no idea what you just tried to do, but it was something.
Basically, I forgot about the one guy, which was a dumb.
I mean, you only lost 81 people. It's fine.
Uh-huh. Oh, very fine. I'm sure those 81 people's families will totally not mind.
Don't worry, they're alive in a different timeline.
Yay, that's good. My faith was watch founded. Your combat skills are right at home in a watchtower. Good.
Into the Breach does suffer from the common video game problem of when your casualties are just a number, you don't really feel for them that much.
Local mercenaries are engaged in a race across the sector. I need to ensure there's a clear winner. Corporate morale is surprisingly influenced by these races. Okay. This is something. Ensure only one race. So, let's see. How do they work? Cannot be set on fire, unaffected by smoke, moves forward 2 spaces, destroying anything in its path. Do I need to kill one of them?
Ensure only one racer crosses the map, maybe.
That's all I can think of. Move 0. Does it move on its own?
I feel like that wording's a little vague. It'd probably be like ensure exactly one racer.
Well, it's only one, but it's... Yeah, so my question is how do my question is how do I stop them? My guess is I just shoot one, but that feels like it's against the spirit of racing.
Have you tried murder?
Not yet. It's only the first turn.
We'll find out what they do. There's also a question of where the finish line is.
The other side of the map. They destroy apparently anything in their path, and they move Okay, so I can't control them.
I assume they work just like the train, except you have 2 of them.
Yeah, move forward 2 spaces, destroying anything's path. So in theory... Okay, so if I block them, they'll take 1 damage, and they'll kill something in their path, so that's how. I need to push something in their way to block them, and they'll kill it.
It's basically a train mission, except you need to kill one of the 2 trains, but not both.
So, for instance, I can do this.
I do question how it helps morale to see giant mechs destroy the race cars, though.
We're destroying them.
Actually, you know who could stop this perfectly? Pierce Mech. You just shoot both of the racers, one of them gets pushed, the other gets killed.
Mm-hmm.
Easy.
Oh, that will hit building? Oh, right. Does it, though? I thought it was only the one gets pushed.
Oh wait, Exchange Mech can just swap the racers to be somewhere else entirely.
Yeah, that makes it broken. Why does that push? It's Oh, it pushes both, but only damages the second. Oh.
Both of them get pushed.
That's a
Which is
problem.
very helpful.
Unfortunately, not really anybody has any other option for hurting these guys, given where I place things, so... Yeah, that's a problem.
I mean, if you move Pierce Mech to a different location, you might be fine.
What, Pierce Mech? Yeah, because...
Exchange Mech, and instead of putting the Scion there, you put the bug there.
Oh, yeah, that's valid. I have to reset turn to do
Yeah, you
that.
want to kill the Scion, but maybe Pierce Mech can find a way to deal with it.
Yeah, exactly, and I have a way to do that. Because I'm assuming... No, NPCs go later, so he's going to take the 1 damage first. That's sad.
He's got 2 health. He'll be fine.
And yes, I have a way to deal with that guy.
Unless he's killing the mech, they can walk it off.
Yeah, but he's only got 2 health, so might as well not waste it, you know?
Health is a resource. Might as well spend it.
There. Beautiful. Active unit bomb. Oh, bomb is still active.
Shoot it. There we go.
Destroy the stupid rocks. There, I accomplished something.
I'd say, especially on normal mode, you're probably going to find you have leftover actions on a lot of turns.
For this squad, yeah, given the bombs.
So, as you probably seen, like, if you play hard mode you normally have 3 to 4 threats to deal with.
Yep.
Each of these mechs, for the most part, can easily... Well, Bombling mech doesn't have a good chance dealing with threats. The other two can deal with threats.
Oh. Yeah, I think swap's the way to go here because I'm gonna have to kill it if I wanted to not reach the finish line. 1, 2, 3.
Remember, health is a resource.
Oh, I know. But the racer only has 1 health left, and I don't want to risk killing him. I can just push you off the cliff. That's no problem.
Don't kill him. Mission just said, ensure only 1 racer crosses the map.
Yeah. Yeah,
Doesn't
I
say
can do
anything about
that.
it being alive.
Yeah, bombs don't push. That'd be a lot easier if they could.
Well, that would make the squad even more broken.
Yeah, exactly. That was the plan.
The bombs are great. You just want to deal some damage to the boss, and then let Pierce Mech finish it off or something. They're especially good when you get the double bombs, because you can do a nice combo where both bombs attack the same targets and deal 2 damage to everybody.
Idea we do that. Oh no, my bomb might die. Oh wait, it can walk. It's fine.
I mean, the bombs dying is not the end of the world. That's kind of their job.
Yeah, but I don't want it to kill the racer. But don't worry, we're all fine. And then you can do this. Goodbye. Vex submerged. Vex life signs have ceased. Beautiful. And with that, I don't need to worry about the racers. Black team is gonna win over brown team. Beautiful, beautiful.
I feel like this race is rigged.
Yeah, I feel like I gotta deal with 5 targets this turn. This is gonna get interesting. Thankfully, one person has only 1 health. Oh, that's even better. He's doing nothing useful. Same for him. Ooh, that's a problem. That's also a problem. No, it's not, because that's only 1 damage. It won't kill. So, yeah, the only actual threat is I don't want him to die, and that's easily taken care of. Now, one of those range data doesn't finish. Yeah.
Again, do we want him alive? The mission's really unclear.
I'm going to keep him alive just in case. I see no reason not to.
It's a dangerous race going through Vec-infested grounds. If one of them dies, that's just part of the race.
I'm thinking...
Like, remember Speed Racer?
Mm-hmm.
It's that. Whatever happens when the cameras aren't watching is okay.
And then you shoot and deal damage. They'll both kill that guy. And I can just move him out of the way to make a bomb go boom boom. Let's see. You I just want dead because I'm tired of looking at you. And I don't want to push you, so we'll do...
You have a lovely spot for a bomb there on D3.
Yes.
Not sure it's necessary, but that just looks like a prime bomb location.
That's what I'm going to do, though, because it's not necessary, you're right, but it will allow the Vec, it'll kill that Vec who I want dead anyway. And that way, who goes first? 1 will kill 2, and then 4 will shoot 1. Alternatively, I just push 1 off the cliff. That's probably the best strategy here.
I think the rocks are going to stop someone from dying. Oh, no, 1's attacking first. So...
Yeah, 1's attacking first, so 2's dead. 1 will kill 2. 3 will do 1 damage to 4, but 1 will survive, because it's no push or anything like that. We're good. Black will cross the finish line with 1 health. Brown will not cross the finish line. That's life. Well done. Well done. And only 2 enemy targets this turn. Hopefully I can push that guy off the cliff. Makes my life so much easier when I can push them off the cliff. Thank you. I love pushing you off cliff. Okay.
How many cool tools in this squad you're like pushing off cliffs?
Yeah. I love pushing things off cliffs. I have a cliff. Think by cliff. Push off cliff.
Make sure you get some practice when the boss comes up, because you can't just push the boss into the water. I mean, you can.
It is not very effective, you're right. But, hear me out. Push everything else off cliff. Alright, that will kill. Let's not have any of that nonsense. Yeah, for example, I could just swap you with you. You'll still be a problem, though. Oh yeah, because you have range, so even then, undo me. How do I want to handle this? I need you dead. I just need you dead. I mean, the easy answer, who goes first? Black goes before brown, so I could just swap the black car with that guy. Unfortunately, that'll get Gastropod, that Gastropod will kill the exchange mech, which is not ideal. I mean, I could easily kill the Gastropod then by shooting through. Oh wait, that'll push the exchange mech. That's not good because that'll get the exchange mech killed by racing rig, so that's dead either way. How to deal with this?
You got bomblings.
Yes,
Spot
I
the
know.
guy you want there with the bombling, and then move him out of the way.
Yeah, there's that option of, yeah, puts the bombling someplace where I can just have the Gastropod go there. So that could be done with that, and then it's just a matter of...
And exchange
that'll cause that.
by himself, exchange mech can very much change the board state. With bomblings, he can literally just teleport anything anywhere.
Correct, yes. The question is, who do I want teleported where? So for instance, I could do that. The catch is because bomblings only do 1 damage. They're about mobility, their damage just isn't good. So for instance, I could get a bombling over here, but then at that point, it's not going to do much other than just sit there. It ain't going to do squat. Because what I could do is, for instance, have the Pierce mech push the racing rig and kill the Hornet. If I did this, which takes care of that threat, and then that's 1 down. There's still that threat, but that guy's irrelevant at that point, so then it's just a matter of getting him dead.
I mean, technically speaking, you have 2 threats.
Yeah. I have this guy, and I have that guy.
The third guy, all you have to do is move out of the way.
Yeah, he's irrelevant. I just want the experience, but I'm not going to get it, I don't think. Yeah, it's fine. Black goes before brown. That's the important thing. And yeah, the bombs, I'm assuming, drown.
I mean, everything drowns.
Not everything. The mechs and bosses don't drown, they just can't operate in water unless they can fly. But bombs clearly cannot fly.
Everything drowns, you just have to kill some things first.
My point is, I can't toss a bomb into the water and expect results.
You're playing the wrong squad for that.
Yeah.
If you were playing my chess squad, and you got exploding pawns, you could toss one of them into the water and it will explode. Because those explode on death, as opposed to bomblings have to detonate themselves.
Who goes first, though? Ooh.
A lot less effective.
That's a problem. I didn't notice that that goes first. It just means he'll take 1 damage. It's fine. Because that will do 1 damage, correct?
You know, bombling can walk, right?
Yeah, you're right, it can.
You attack with one spot.
And then you just have nothing you're doing. I wish I could swap you.
Bomb is so cute.
What?
Isn't he a really cute, probably the size of a bus bomb? Bomblings are super cute until you consider how big they actually are. Then they're slightly less cute.
Yes, I don't want the bomb to explode. I love that tooltip, but for something like this, it's going to cause problems. Figured I might as well hurt the guy, even though it gets no benefit. It was such a close race. Look at that. Brown was right on Black's ass the whole time. Tell us how to cut by since Vecca inspiring into this race will surely boost morale. Inspiring, yes. That was inspiring. Mount Show. Defend the war rig, scavenge 2 wrecks, and protect the pump jack. This sounds like a terrible idea. Underpowered against the Vic with modifications that can be formidable. Wrecked war rig, wrecked war rig. Scavenge 2 wrecks, so I need to just stand on them probably. Defend the war rig, which, what does it do? 3 movement. Can charge into a line and slam into the target, pushing it, and can scavenge a wreck to upgrade the unit. So, okay. Scavenge something next. Sorry, what?
Sometimes in these missions, the thing you do gives you extra actions.
Yep.
It'd be worse seeing if scavenging the wrecks actually gives you another unit.
Yeah, exactly.
Probably doesn't, but maybe it does.
Alright, 4 enemies, including the armor. It started off with the armor sign every single turn. That's annoying. Because it means essentially that's the first thing that has to die every single turn. Thankfully, we're fighting fireflies, which are a joke. Fireflies are arguably the easiest enemy in the game, I'd say. Fireflies, or the ones that are like the artillery fireflies.
Artillery fireflies are one of the least popular ones.
The ones that have a long... You mean like the purple ones especially?
I'm thinking flying artillery fireflies. Those
Oh,
are the
moths.
least-
No, I'm not thinking moths. I'm thinking the beetles.
Yeah, beetles aren't that bad, but hornets are the easiest.
Yeah. Oh, okay, that's valid. Hornets are definitely also really easy. The only reason I consider fireflies even easier is because fireflies can be shoved off cliffs, and you can't shove hornets off cliffs. But hornets are super squishy, as are beetles.
Most squads have a 2 damage attack.
True dat. Okay. You can't get to one scavenge site at all, but you could get to that one, so that's probably the best idea. But that'll get to the pump jack.
Hey,
What?
never underestimate exchanging. You can get any site.
Oh, I know. I'm just looking at what I have right now. Exchange, for instance. Could just swap you with you. What?
Can you exchange with the brown guys? Or they're not units?
No, they're not units.
Unfortunate. Or is it a unit?
Oh, no, I can. They are units.
Mm.
That's
That
interesting.
opens some possibilities.
Your movement is 3.
Like, remember the Desert Island Protect the Bomb missions?
Mm-hmm.
You can exchange the bombs.
Oh, good God.
It's like, oh, you're all shooting at the bomb? No, you're shooting at this guy now.
I could push... Oh, I can also push through them, thus dealing damage. The catch is I would kill it, and I don't want that. Well, the obvious answer is just nothing in this line. So the bomb can just go someplace else. So, for instance, I could do this. That firefly is irrelevant. And the bomb can go nowhere because it's blocked on all sides. That's weird. Thought it could go. Thought it had movement. Oh yeah, I guess it. There's nowhere it can go at the moment other than here. But it can't go through the Rex. No, Rex you can't go through. Okay. Yeah, that's the problem, is I kind of want to swap these two now, which, yeah, I have a swap mech literally for that. But then, yeah, I didn't realize the bomb would be there, which means the bomb can literally do nothing. I mean, I've got 4 turns. I could just ram and push. I'm just going to move you for now, because if I'm correct, I can do that. You're out of the way now. You're going to take 1 damage, which is fine. You're going to take none, which is fine. The bomb can actually move, which that might be the best option, just to absorb the hit. So this wasn't a very effective turn because I didn't kill anything, but I at least opened up options. And then I can push that. Because that doesn't do damage, that just pushes, right? It gets it out of the way so everyone can actually move. The Vec won't step on it because they're programmed to step on things, and that way I've got basically a wall. Now, the bomb's gonna just, not... you know. I would take 2 damage from that, that's not worth it. Although I'd kill the rock. Nah, still not worth it.
How much do you hate that rock?
Not enough to take 2... Like, I can take 0 damage and deal 1, or I can take 2 damage and deal 1, or I can take 0 damage and deal 0. I feel like that's the better option here.
Remember, your health is a resource.
Yes, but I don't want to spend all of it in the first turn.
That's silly.
For 1 damage that probably might not even mean anything in the long run.
Yeah, if you want to do that, you should put the bomb on the other side.
Yes. Alright, so the 2 in the back can't even get over here, so that wreck actually benefited. You can go there, and what does the scavenge do?
I mean, you probably should start doing some scavenging.
I just did that. So what can it do now? Now the push does 1 damage. Woo. That's instant death.
Oh, so it upgrades your die each time you scavenge. That's interesting.
Yes.
This looks like a prime time to exchange everybody.
Yeah, that's the plan.
That solves all your problems.
Mm-hmm. That's the plan.
The Vector's like, what's going on here? I was shooting that way, I thought. Dark aren't very smart, you see.
No. Not at all. But my idea was to get them to kill each other. Obviously, I can make it so they don't do anything, but I'd like to get experience out of this too, if at all possible. Experience is pretty nice.
I mean, in that case, just having them both shoot each other.
That's planned.
Exchange can do that too.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. There. Damn it. Yeah, alphas usually go first, so the 3 won't get to do any damage to the alpha. It's fine.
I mean, someone's dead. That's what matters.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that alphas go first as much as alphas tend to spawn first.
Yes.
And you're still on the pretty early islands, so you're not at the point where you're getting additional alphas. Honestly, you also on normal mode. Maybe they never give you a second alpha in normal mode.
Typically, no. They rarely give you that until later.
I don't play normal mode much. Way too easy. Don't get me started on easy mode.
Oh, I only played on easy mode for a single achievement that I was just too lazy not to do anything else.
I think I did it once in the first time I earned all the achievements for Lightning War. I might have done that in normal. Because less things to think about helps you go faster. I'm trying to remember what difficulty I earned Lightning War on in my most recent playthrough. I might have done it on hard, just for the...
Yeah, I think specifically the one that's like chain 8 whatever together, I probably did that on easy just because I wanted to get it over
Lightning
with.
Ward's a speed run.
Oh, that's right. That makes sense.
Doing the speed run on anything higher than normal is just a lot of brain power going very quickly.
Yeah, it's tedious. All right.
Secret for that one is you turn on the timer, and that knife's easier. I usually turn on the run timer
Beautiful.
anyways. It's just nice to know. Like, oh, I've been at this run for 5 hours. Look at that.
And really upgrading this ring in the middle of the fight, yes. It got +1 HP and damage. So it looks like it's +1 in HP and damage for each upgrade. Unfortunately, the real problem is that means it only gets 2 useful turns. But hey, it's 2 damage for
But
free.
right, look at it the other way. The War Rig got to eat a bunch of little things.
Unfortunately, they're all attacking the same direction.
I mean, you can still throw a guy in front of everybody.
Correct. And get 1 killed.
Actually, before you do
Also
that,
went
toss a bomb
first.
there, and the bomb can just go boom and
Yeah.
damage everybody by 1.
Well, the plan was I would swap with the bomb.
Actually, this makes me wonder, what happens if you put a bomb on F2? Does the bomb survive?
F-
Self-destruct?
Oh, on
The
F2?
rocks. Yeah, put a bomb on F2 and have him blow up there. Does the bomb survive?
No, I had a bomb blow up other places and then survive, if I recall correctly.
Well, it isn't rocks, because rocks cancel the damage. If you put the bomb on D1, he'll be in range to walk over there. We can find out. Or not.
Or I can go to a different bomb spot. Either way works. I can also try it next turn too. Call it a day.
I have a feeling that the bomb's still gonna die, because rocks will still kill you if it's, like, damage kill. But it'd be neat to see.
Alright.
Morgan's really getting in his work there.
Oh yeah, the fact that he's literally got +1 damage every single turn is huge. Especially because it's free, unlike spending reactor cores. I have noticed
Yeah, Morgan's especially, with Cataclysm, he's especially good at the drill mech.
Oh yeah. I
That's
guess
probably where you got him, honestly.
Yep. Had him in drill mech my prior run that I did off stream, like an hour or 2 ago. Okay, 4 enemies. You're pointless. You're pointless. You guys aren't. I'd like to kill you if possible. I could kill you. But... Oh, I can do...
The XP Vec give is based on their health.
Correct. Exactly. That's why I want to kill the purple if at all possible.
Which means, when the health boosting Scion comes on the board, every Vec is worth an extra XP.
Of course it is.
I never tend to worry about XP too much. Like, I try to kill everything I can because I'm doing the island
But if
a
you're
favor.
doing 4 island runs, you usually have plenty.
Yeah, I'm not usually doing 4 island runs. If I'm doing a 2 island run, I might care a little more, but even then, I can get the pile I care most about upgraded. Remember, you do have your 4th unit who could probably just slam it.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember that. He'll do 2 damage. Now the plan is I'll probably have that go there.
If he smashed that guy against the mountain, that'll be 3 damage.
I'm trying to find if there's a way I can get purple to be hit by something else because he's worth 5 experience. I can easily kill Gastropod. That's not a problem. The question is there a way I can kill Alpha Firefly? And then he's going to push him and kill that guy.
The only way I see would require using too many actions.
Yeah, so I'm probably just going to do this and call it a day.
I mean, you can always just exchange him into the path of someone else, deal 1 damage.
Yeah. No. And then...
Those rocks are always annoying.
Yes, they are. Because that'll, yeah, do 2, and he only does 2 damage, so...
I guess the rocks are doing their job, though, being annoying. If they were helpful, well, they'd be less interesting.
Yep.
They're probably helpful once in a while, though.
Oh, here we
I
go.
could see with hazard mechs that could be very useful if you land on the rocks to make your self damage go away.
Whee!
Honestly, yes, this was all part of the plan. You had to use the bomb to get rid of the rocks, so he dies.
Yes. That remove. Reason for removal, rival Vec. That alpha killed 3 people. I think that alpha got the most kills of anyone in this battle. Siphon water tiles, protect the pump jack and kill 7 enemies. Kill 7 enemies, protect the refinery. Yeah, we'll do
Blade
this.
has been sharpened.
Yes. Have disrupted water supplies in the region. Dispatch a tanker to talk to Aquifer and deliver citizens, but I need you to provide cover for it.
I mean, you're not unfair. You don't need grid. Always go for stars.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I do that anyway.
On unfair, you sometimes have to decide, grid might be good here, because I'm nearly dead.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, I think you did the Siphon Water mission last time.
Yes.
It was pretty straightforward, if I remember.
Mm-hmm.
This is another one of those missions where its unit has to do some action so many times.
And
but it doesn't say the
and
unit
affects
has
the
to
map.
survive. Yeah, in this case, it affects the map by removing all your fun spots to push things into.
That's easy enough. Because what I'll do to start, for instance, is...
Pierce Mech, Pierce Mountains, I can't remember.
Let's find out.
I think it doesn't, but...
Yes. Looks like it does.
Oh. I mean, that case probably also pierces buildings. Now remember, the first shot does no damage,
Correct.
which means...
Which means only second shot matters for buildings.
Yeah, which means your buildings don't care if you shoot
Nope.
them with a puff of air.
Yeah, that right.
Half of the squad is Pierce Mech is just such a weird mech. Trying to get him to actually damage something is half of the challenge here. And the other half of the challenge is just you have so many options, but none of the options directly remove threats. They just move them around.
Oh, that sucks. I was gonna be like, oh, oh, I can do. I can click the time pod.
Yeah, bombs can do that.
That's dumb.
Well, I think you can collect a time pod if it's on your side.
Yeah, we'll do this. Oh wait, that hits the building. Never mind, we're not doing that. We'll click the time pod. I was gonna be like, oh, I'll take 1 mech damage, but also building damage. No, we're not gonna do that.
I mean, do we care about the residents of that building?
Yes, whenever possible.
Fine.
I'm on normal mode. I might as well.
I mean, you already lost your perfect 20k.
It's fine. Not a problem. Not a problem. A problem. Needs to die.
I think the Siphon should be able to shoot its water back out.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be helpful against these back.
Yeah, but you don't have enough turns to make that useful, so... Yep, it works. I can't move into the water because I don't count as massive. Do I have... No, I don't have the move to get into the water either. Dang it, I was going to be like, oh, I'll just move into the water and then teleport it back into the water this turn. Nope, no luck. Oh, wait, I'm dumb. I can do that.
And look, Exchange Mech actually got a kill.
I know, right? Exchange Mech
very
has
rare for
so
Exchange
little
kills.
experience compared to every... Well, I guess Coral actually...
In theory, the walking bombs get some kills.
But they don't
That's
seem to
how
count
it
as Coral's experience, so...
Yeah, that won't count as the Bomberling Mech is getting no experience at all. At least not direct experience.
Kills Rock, kills Mech, all good.
Although I will point out, the Bomberling Mech's class is ranged, so if you get a nice ranged weapon, you can always throw it out there and get a couple kills that way.
Yes, that is also beneficial. Yeah, the unfortunate
Isn't
part
it-
where my mech that's actually getting all the kills is already at max experience. but that
I mean,
cannot be helped.
Yeah. The only way you can stop that is by putting him on a back where he's useless.
Exactly, because...
Unless, of course, you get enough power cores on exchange, then Booster would be useful there.
Alright.
I think a 3 power core upgrade, though, if I remember. It's a nice one, but it's not always worth it.
Oh, they're both facing the same direction. That's not great for swapping. In fact, that's actually a problem. It means I'm guaranteed to take building damage, so let's restart.
I mean, unless you undo and
That's what I'm doing,
use
yeah.
Pierce Mech a little better.
That's what I'm doing, yeah. I only realized... Oh, right, yeah. Because Bomberlings will only ever do 1 damage, I have no option here that does anything useful. You go over here and get rid of that water, just because.
An exchange mech can easily deal with 2 threats as long as they're both attacking different ways.
Yes, because these are both attacking in the same direction, there's literally... I would have to, for instance... Yeah.
But you can
Swap-
easily swap the Hornet with non-Hornet.
Yeah, Hornet with Firefly. And then you can just go literally anywhere and kill.
Make sure you have actions left to kill the other guy.
Correct.
Oh yeah, Pierce Mech also has adrenaline, so he just keeps getting faster and faster.
Yeah, I could do that. I could have the bomb kill the mountain, and then have Pierce Mech do that, but then the building's gonna get hit still, so that's not ideal. The best bet
I would
might
just
just be to
have,
push.
Honestly, you can still kill it with the bomb. You put the bomb on C4, and then Pierce Mech can shoot through
Right.
the bomb to kill the guy.
Right. Valid.
That's why bombs exist. Shoot through them. Or something like that. And then while he's at it, the bomb can then walk over and explode the other guy.
Yep. Yeah, it's not worth it at all. I'll do this one. I was debating hitting the Firefly, but the only unit who can hurt the Firefly does 3 damage. I'm not going to kill the Bomberling, so I might as well have 2 damage, attack the 2 damage enemy, and then Bomberling can possibly kill the Hornet if there's nothing better to do with its turn.
Well, the trick with Bomberling is not that it has nothing better to do with its turn. It can do multiple things. First you use it as a pierce thing, then you use it for exchanging, and then it blows up.
Relevant. Of course, they're all relevant.
Some Bomberlings get a lot of work in one turn.
If I put a bomb there, for instance, I can swap the Fireflies, but they're only going to do 1. Yeah, they'll block each other. That's probably the best answer. And then the bomb can blow up this asshole. Well, I can have CU Siphon, too. And then... all I need to do is... Oh, perfect. You'll drown yourself.
That's not very nice.
Yeah. And?
What have the Vect ever done to you?
Not much. Oh, that's a problem. The bomb's useless this turn. It's fine. I was thinking, oh, I'll have the bomb then kill that guy. No, he can't. Oh, well.
Oh wait, you can test the bomb on the rocks thing while we're here.
Yes, I can. And I'll blow up the
Does
mountain.
the bomb survive?
Yeah, no, it doesn't.
That makes sense.
But
I didn't expect it to survive, but
Me
it'd be
neither.
nice to see. The
with
bombs use a weaker version of the regular mech self-destruct weapon, and if that one let your mechs live after doing it, that would be pretty good.
Oh, we got a new ability for the bomb mech. Looks like. Retreat to Southern, Square with Sonic, like a beacon, never enough data. No, there is not. Tanker's full, people have plenty of water. Let's see, can I please get a new pilot? Napalm Copter, deploy a smoke copter to help in battle. Ooh.
Wait, that's not right.
That's not.
It should be
Smoke.
a napalm copter.
It is a napalm copter, but it says smoke copter.
thought I fixed that.
Better fix it again.
You're not getting a smoke copter, you're getting a napalm.
Yeah, that's a little... I was like, oh, cool, smoke copter. That's not smoke, that's napalm. That's fire. I love this unit. It's great. And a reactor core. That's good. Who wants...
And the best part about that one, you can throw it on any of your guys.
Exactly.
Put it on whoever wastes their turn the most.
Yeah. Oh, right, you only have 6 experience. Jeez.
Which, to be honest, Bomberling Mech might be the best one to give the copter to.
Yeah.
It's basically...
It's also going to be good for swapping.
Yes, and it's good for swapping. You know the best part about swapping with it?
Mm-hmm.
It can fly.
Yeah. So it can teleport things into the ocean.
Yes.
Destroy the Ooh, oh, those are crabs, okay. I was like, new enemy? Oh, I know what those are.
Copters are surprisingly good with this squad.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Anyone with a swap, this and the Ice Squad. I know that Ice Squad is famous for their swap. And it's not even as good. The Frozen Mechs.
I don't think they have a swap, do they?
That was their whole gimmick, was they had the
The
swap.
swap with the Fire Squad had the swap.
Oh, that's what it was. I'm wrong.
And that one, it swaps with yourself, and it's a flying science mech, so...
Okay, so I cannot kill the purple guy this turn unless I swap it with someone.
Well, I mean, you don't really have anybody who's doing enough damage this turn to be worth it.
Yeah, I have the crab leader. Oh, you mean that? Yeah, that guy.
Oh, you mean the armor guy? Yeah, armor guy.
Yeah. Yeah, let's see. What are my options here? I could just swap the Hornet with the Shell Scion, and then shoot Exchange Mech and Hornet Mech, which will...
Here's an idea.
Yep.
Put Pierce Mech on E6, and shoot the corporate tower.
I debated that, but then I was like, oh yeah, that's 2 buildings in a row. Obviously, no, I'm not going to kill it. Because the problem is, I've only got... I think I'm going to need to just kill the Hornet. I do 3 damage, so I get the first turn kill. Either way, it pierces. And that gets that dead. What?
Yeah, I'm not seeing a way. It'd be nice if you could have Pierce Mech shoot the Hornet, or the Crab Leader, and also kill the other guy while you're at it. I'm not sure that's a way.
Hang on, here's an idea. You do 2 damage, you're doing it... Oh, right, it's 1 every space is how your gun works.
Yes. He shoots a shot that rains down other shots.
And then on tile 4. Because I was thinking if I just put him, for example, here...
You have Napalm Copter.
Yes, I do, I know.
Napalm Copter can kill the Scion.
Yes, correct. That's the plan. But I was thinking if I put Napalm Copter here and then swap the Crab Leader, he'll block the spawn tile.
That's a good idea. Might as well.
The problem is it means he'll do 1 damage and light on fire the Exchange Mech.
Just don't put Exchange Mech there. He can move.
Oh, duh, he's moving, right. Easy, yes, we're good. So
yeah,
for
that's why he has
instance,
those giant crab legs.
I do 2. And then...
Bomberling Mech basically has giant legs.
He only has 3 movement. Oh, wait, no, I'm dumb.
You just need to be on any side of either unit you're swapping.
Yep, I forgot the other unit can swap too. And then you can do this. And it dies. Everybody's happy. And I have Napalm Copter op, which means it's just bombs here on after that. Napalm Copter is a godsend for this team because it needed even more options for swapping.
And it's just that extra damage option gives you a lot of help.
To be fair, any squad likes the Napalm Copter. There's literally no reason not to have a Napalm Copter. It is
Because it's a 1 core deploy. All the copters are like that.
Yeah, copters are just amazing. Never any reason not to have
them. Might be a
them.
little too strong, but
Alright. Unfortunately, the one disadvantage of the Napalm Copter is it requires a space behind the target to do anything.
Yeah, that's how the copters are balanced out.
Alright, destroy the rocks. The boss is on fire, at least. Yes, I think the best solution here is to swap you 2.
If you swap the boss with the copter, you can then also shoot the boss with Pierce Mech.
Correct. But then the copter is not fireproof.
Oh yeah.
That's
Not fireproof?
is an upgrade. You have to spend a
Oh
reactor
yeah,
core.
it's an upgrade.
Yeah, it's
I
an
thought
upgrade.
it should be fireproof.
Yeah, that's why there's an upgrade for it. It's a really good upgrade. And then there's a +1 range upgrade that's also really good. All the upgrades for the Napalm Copter are really good.
Yeah, all the copters have a +1 range upgrade, and then another. Essentially, it's their equivalent of some sort of armor upgrade, but it's a weird armor. The strongest of them is
Could I
Repair
do
Copter
enough
Shield.
damage? Yes.
But Repair Copter also has the problem of it almost never can deal with a threat, so deploying it without the shield is sometimes not even worth it.
Oh, frick, I forgot because he's there. Hang on. That's not ideal.
You're supposed to swap the boss, weren't you?
No, not that, actually. I have a different plan. No, it's I forgot that I need the mech to be able to go over here. So I'm going to need to do this.
You know, speaking of deployables, have you ever experienced the towers?
Not that I'm aware of.
Well, towers are so much fun. They're deployables, they can't.
That's what I was doing.
I don't know what that is, but great. Do that.
It one-shotted the boss.
I guess that's okay.
And then, ooh, that's a problem, is that guy's gonna die in one hit as a result of everything.
There's a way to save him, I'm sure, right?
No.
Oh, rip the advanced AI unit.
No. I'll be left
You
with no...
might have been able to do that swap in a different way that kept him alive.
Yep.
But I'm not seeing anything.
I have the bomb, but unfortunately the bomb can only do 1 damage.
How much health does the guy have?
2.
So there's no way a bomberling would do that, no?
Nope. And there's nowhere the bomb can go. The best I can do at this point is just send the bomb to go block a spawn.
Yeah. I mean, you have the copter, so they'll make up for the lack of your most powerful mech, I guess.
Mm-hmm. It's fine. And if I block
It's
a...
fine.
There's only
Copters
2
are
spaces left anyway. Or 2 turns left anyway, and the boss is dead. And I'm blocking at least 1 spawn. Can I block 2? I guess it depends. Are the bombs fireproof? Probably not. So let's find out.
No.
And they can't repair either.
Nope. They are bombs.
Valid.
You think a bomb can repair itself?
You never know.
You know, your bomb being on fire means you're not getting any blocks in.
Correct. But I damaged the mountains, and that's what's important here.
Sure. No one liked those mountains anyways. They only were giving protection to the corporate
Yeah, I
towers.
completely forgot that it was going to take 2 hits, because I was thinking, oh, he'll block 1, but nope, he does everything as well. You're right that there was a way I could have done that, but I just missed. Okay.
It's just the advanced AI unit.
Yeah.
You'll get a regular AI unit.
Alright.
Well, actually, you'll get a new pilot after this island, because I think you got perfect so far.
Correct. So as long as the corporate tower doesn't die, everything is good.
Yep.
Beautiful, we can do that. It'll sacrifice the copter.
You might want Copter on your last turn, given you're down a mech.
Yes. But unfortunately, there's no way for him to attack otherwise. And it also can't repair.
You might be able to rig something up with... Oh, never mind, Exchange is dead.
Correct.
Or the little copter.
Because this is the easy answer, is I do this.
On the
And-
bright side, though, you can definitely kill G3 this turn.
Correct. That's the
How much health does he have?
3. Well, 0. Fuck you, mountains! That was completely necessary.
I mean, maybe you needed those mountains.
Don't need those mountains. Yeah, unfortunately, I think the dead corpse will not block a spawn.
Oh well.
It will?
Yep.
Okay, so that's one less enemy that'll never pop up. That helps. Okay, yeah,
Something.
that's funny. Okay, so 4 enemies, and I have 3. Now if the copter dies, I don't care.
The secret to a dead corpse is just is it mobile.
Hey, look,
It's
the mountains
it's
were very
an
useful.
unkillable unit.
The mountains were definitely useful.
Yeah, they made good use of the mountains being there.
Yes, they did. That was kind of impressive, how much of a fuck you that was.
Hey, wait. Throw a bomb and kill the mountains again.
Hang on.
I don't know if that's the best move, but that seems like the good move.
This is, yeah, no.
I mean, you have 2 threats, I think. Oh, 3 threats.
Yes.
He'll be fine.
And he's gonna hit a building, so... Yeah, in the end, killing those mountains ended up actually being the worst choice. Which is
See?
kind of impressive. Genuinely impressive what a terrible choice that was. I can do that.
Oh, I guess you already used your reset turn. You
Yeah.
could have probably had the Bomberling deal with the Gastropod pretty easily.
How so?
Although I guess Napalm Copter couldn't deal with either. Hornet,
Yeah.
so not that it matters.
No.
It's Napalm's Copter's biggest weakness, corners.
Three bombs all exploded in that same space. This was a disaster of a boss, but at least I only took 1 grid damage. Maybe 0 if I'm lucky.
I mean, you're 15% lucky.
Mm-hmm. What the
And the
fuck?
other fun thing about unfair.
What the hell? I did not deserve that. I did not deserve that.
That's the other fun thing about unfair. It starts you at 0% grid resistance.
Oh, I have heard.
Just as an extra middle finger.
Mm-hmm. Well, fellow scale weapon destruction resumes immediately to assist with the corporation's struggle. I did not deserve that. Advanced AI unit died, taking severe damage in battle against the creatures. Good news, you got a replacement. Ryan Frost. Repairing freezes the mech and sets adjacent tile on fire, reversed if frozen.
Yeah, that's a weird one. I don't know how to use Ryan Frost effectively.
Can I have the advanced AI unit back?
Hey, Ryan
Okay.
Frost is better than the advanced AI unit at least.
Yeah, because he has 10 more experience.
I mean, sure, you can't repair yourself. Do you ever repair yourself?
Yeah, I want the... Yes, I do, actually. Sometimes if I have a really nasty negative effect.
Maybe
Okay,
Ryan
any
Frost
good
will
weapons?
bomb with mech then.
Let's see. Brute class weapon. A projectile that can... Oh, right, the guided missile. That's a funny one. And I don't have any prime, so the prime class Titan katana isn't worth it.
I mean, how many... You have like 10 rep?
Yes.
Not sure it's worth it to get either weapon.
No. Especially because one of them would require a reactor core to even use, and guided missile...
I
I would need to
back when
exchange the
weapon was always
napalm
on
copter
the
to get the guided missile. And reputation I have to spend or I lose it, right?
Yep.
Grid
I
power it
miss
is.
the old days when there was a sale weapon, and you could always just buy the sale weapon.
I
instead
know,
of
that was nice. I don't know what happened. Why'd they get rid of that?
Well, they replaced the sale weapon with all weapons being 1 cost, and they brought the weapons back to 2 cost. It just made them all cost 1 power core less.
That's fair. That's fair.
The
That's...
idea was they wanted to encourage swapping out weapons.
Yep. Okay, I have 3 reactor cores. Who wants it? Do I want extra damage? Do I want extra bombs?
Want more bombs.
I know, I think that's the easy answer.
That's like your 1 damage source in this squad.
I also love how Spore Swap actually requires a reactor core by default. Yeah, hurt
Yeah,
enemy.
that's a good
Swapping
one.
an enemy will deal 1 damage to it.
Our enemy's pretty good, especially if you have boosted on your exchange spec for some reason.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that actually might be the one reason to swap Morgana, because yeah, or Morgan. +1 move per mech killed in battle, boost and +2 move on the first turn, gains boost every
I
kill.
would have to prioritize more bombs though.
Is it every kill is boost or just first kill? Just first kill.
So every time he gets a kill, his next attack will be boosted.
Yep. And then
It
plus,
doesn't matter how many kills he gets a single boost.
yep. And then 1 move every mech killed and first turn move boost. Yeah, so Morgan effectively with this specific combo almost is always +1 damage.
Yeah, Morgan Opener is a very fantastic combo.
And adrenaline, because it means my movement is constantly going up.
Yep.
Like, those are really good abilities.
You
I'm
might
gonna be...
have one of the best Morgans you could get.
I'm gonna probably keep Morgan for the next few runs if I can get that. I can get the achievement for Final Battle.
That's just a pretty solid Morgan all
That is a solid Morgan. Green. Hello, Nikki. Green it is.
Ryan Frost, I don't know how to use Ryan Frost.
I was gonna say, this looks weak.
So if you ever played Sentinels of the Multiverse, the card game where he's from, he is one of the heroes that it takes a little bit to understand how he works, but once you understand it, he's pretty good.
I'm staring at the upgrade screen. That's my bad.
Ryan Frost had 2 powers in the Sentinels game.
And then also there is a
Deal 1 fire
delay.
damage
So
to
that's
himself or deal 1 ice damage to himself.
So I'm thinking more bombs is the easy answer, but the other answer is I could get fire immunity and then +1 damage on the Pierce Mech, and then get 2 bombs next island.
But however, consider more bombs.
Yes, however, fire immunity gives a lot more mobility than Napalm Copter, and I get +1 damage.
Sure, but more bombs.
You're right. That's why I'll do that next time.
No matter what argument you come up with, it pales in comparison.
Well, here's the other argument: is I could, instead of doing 1 damage on the Pierce Mech, I could do 1 range to the Napalm Copter and really buff that thing.
You need that much napalm?
Yes. Because here's what I can do. I do +1 range to the Napalm Copter, and then next Reactor Core, swap out the +1 range for another bomb.
That's a good point.
That's a good point. And in the meantime, +1 range to the Napalm Copter. Because if I put the 2 on the Pierce Mech, I can't get them back to move them to the bombing mech.
Yep, that doesn't work like that in this game. Not like it works like that in Druidstone. You should try that one sometime.
Never heard of it.
Druidstone is the Legend of Grimrock devs made a game that's vaguely reminiscent of Into the Breach.
Alright, which island should I do next?
To the Scions. Spiders, bad. Do spiders after you get damaging on exchange back.
Yeah, Detritus for the... Okay, yeah, so I've got Frozen, I've got Acid, and I've got Water.
But Water has Spider Scion bad. Do it later.
Yep. Oh, I usually do that one first, because it's funny.
So Spider Scion, the exchange mech's damage upgrade is fantastic against it.
I forget. This is... Red is the regen Scion, or is green the regen? No, green's the plus health.
Regen.
Red is regen, so that's probably the
regen
worst.
Or boosted.
And then purple is boosted, yeah.
The other thing to check for is check Webbers. So here you have a Leaper with regen. Although Leapers are pretty easy to kill.
It's got 1 HP, so it's like, that's nothing.
Although, Leaper's easier to kill once you get damage on exchange mech.
It's true,
So
it's true.
I'd honestly say to try this. Boost is the easiest Scion to deal with, probably. And there's no Webbers.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, no, there's Scorpions.
Yeah, there's Scorpions and there's Moths, which means... And there's the mechs that are immune to being moved, and thus can't be swapped.
No, that's fair. Although, Bomberling can deal with them.
It's fair. Because it makes them go
The
away.
big thing here is Spider Leader.
Yeah.
Do you want to deal with Spider Leader yet?
No. We're going...
So maybe Ice is the place to go.
Yeah, we're going Iceland.
Avoid all the spiders.
Climate is an idea for humans, low temperature is vital for machine life. Oh, nice! We can get a reactor immediately. Destroy the shield generator, take less than 3 grid damage, protect the robotics lab.
The other thing that you'll see, because you have some vanilla islands in here, is you can see some of the new TOSX missions.
Yeah, destroy
So in
this...
addition to making 2 island mods, he made a bunch of new missions as well.
So shield generator adds a shield to all new units. Destroying this will remove all shields. Interesting. So that's a really interesting combo, shield generator and grid damage on the same turn. In the same area.
Yeah. Shield generator is a weird one.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember whether it destroys Mafan's shield or not.
And also, because everything's frozen, I can't drown things in the ocean yet.
Don't worry, you can drown things. You just need to detonate 2 bombs over it first.
Yeah, that seems like a lot of work.
Actually,
or a Pierce cannon.
1 bomb on the ice towel will probably break through it if the bomb blows up directly on the ice. Although you know what else will break ice? Napalm.
True. So...
Yeah, this is a funny start to a mission because everybody's shielded and it's just like, how do I deal with these back again?
Mm-hmm. So what I might do, I'm gonna probably leave the shield generator this turn, and just kill, for example, a couple of the worst of that.
Well, they have shields though.
Well, I can take the shield off.
I mean, yeah, but that's a lot of work.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, for instance, I could do...
Now, Leapers do a lot of damage, so if you
Correct.
can get that Leaper to kill someone else for you.
Yeah, exactly. Leapers are great to keep alive. They only are worth 1 experience, but they kill real good. And yeah, because it's a push only first turn, it doesn't remove the shield.
Yep.
And none of them are really lined up to be hit with a push Pierce.
I mean, you
Or
can
I could
always go and
do-
push Pierce on E5 and knock the guy away from the building.
Mhm.
Not that it matters because of the shields.
Well, the problem is everyone's attacking both the same building right now. So it's guaranteed to hit a building if I don't shove at least 2 of them away.
I mean, if you wanted to, you could always just knock the Leaper on G2 away and destroy the shield generator in one shot.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering, if that's the best plan.
Well,
And then
exchange
if I,
might
for
give you a bunch of
example,
other threats.
I could use the Napalm Copter to destroy a shield and deal 1 damage in a turn, but that's 1 damage. It's not great. And then the Swapper can easily take care of 2 threats at once by just rearranging who's attacking. By just, like, say...
The question is, can Napalm Copter kill anybody?
Yes,
If
could
not-
kill the Leaper.
Oh, besides the Leaper.
Yeah. No, but they can kill the Crab in 3 turns, for instance.
I guess the Crab's not really a threat right now, is he? Oh, no, he has 2 attack spaces. Yeah,
Yes.
he's a problem.
So what I might do is, for example, I'll swap the Alpha Mosquito with the Crab, so that they can't attack anything anymore. Or, actually, even better, I'll swap the Alpha Crab with the Crab. Yeah, but then the problem is, I have no way of dealing with the Alpha Mosquito or moving them. So if I destroy the shield generator, then that's gonna hurt.
Yeah, the big problem is Bomberling Mech just can't deal with anything.
Yeah, the Bomberling Mech, the only thing it will do is let me swap, but I'm better off swapping Vec.
I guess it could kill the Leaper.
Yes.
The Bomberling Mech could kill the Leaper.
I
using
might want to
Napalm.
do that just because the Leaper's going to be a problem.
Yeah, rip the Leaper. So Exchange deals with 2 people, Pierce has to deal with someone.
Mm-hmm.
So who's the best for Pierce to deal with? He's really not getting damage in, but he can knock out his shield at least.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Bomberling could kill the Leap. If I kill the shield generator, Bomberling could then... Well, the Leaper's no longer a threat anymore, so it's even
I
worse.
mean, Napalm Copter could kill the Leaper.
Yes.
So that's what I would probably do is... That's the one thing that Bomberling can actually deal with. And then Pierce just... I don't know, Pierce goes to E3 and moves the one guy and exchange shield with the other 2.
And that'll kill the Leaper, which means that Alpha Crab is no longer a threat. So what I could, in theory, do next is use the Swapper to swap the Alpha Mosquito.
Oh,
And
Napalm Copter gets a shield too.
yes.
That makes sense.
Do this. And then that building will lose its shield to the Alpha Crab. I still have you, who can... Who do I want to lose their shield?
I mean, you could always shoot the Alpha Crab.
Yeah, that's what... Well, that's the thing. I can shoot the Alpha Crab and get rid of its shield. But, yeah, to do
Actually,
that.
you could shoot the Alpha Crab, and if you shoot it from D7, that leaves the building from getting damaged at all.
Correct. Correct. And it would hit the... It would hit the, what's it called?
The Dead Leaper.
Yeah, so that won't matter. but it'll make some ice and create holes, which could be useful. So that might be the best plan here. There.
Shield generator is just always weird. It's like, how long do I want the shield generator? On one hand, shields and everything is somewhat nice. On the other hand, they're also annoying sometimes.
On the enemies, they're annoying. Everything else, they're nice. I've rarely had a...
Exchange mech needs that damage ability. It solves like all the problems. Mostly spiders.
Well, yeah. Yay, more problems, including the healing. Not a problem, not a problem. Not a problem.
I mean, it's not like healing does anything right now. No one's even taking damage.
Correct. And if they do, it'll probably be death because... Well, he hasn't killed anybody, so it won't be instant death on the crab anymore, alpha crab anymore, for instance. Although I could use the main tomahawk to do some damage over time now.
You know, that are attacking shield generator. Might as well let them.
Let's see, what turn is he? He's second, so that's the problem. Is y'all need to... If he attacks the shield generator, everybody else needs to be moved, or they're going to start doing a lot of building damage. For instance,
Sure,
if I swap the alpha mosquito with the crab, then those are both irrelevant. And then it's just a matter of, yeah, alpha crab I'll light on fire just for the lulz. And that's actually, because how many enemies are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not as many as I thought there were. And I can ignore most of them safely. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I forgot you existed, Firefly. That's what I was thinking.
Alternatively, light blood sign on fire.
What?
Light the sign on fire.
And that is also an option, yeah. So that the fire is not being canceled out by the Scion abilities. Yeah, he's attacking there, which is irrelevant. So Firefly does not matter. Yeah, so the only catch is, yeah, other than moving out of the way, the mechs ain't gonna do much this turn. Yeah, this is a very good squad for moving people, but nothing's really going to die until I get a little more damage buff.
Mostly the problem here is shields.
Yes. That is
Yeah, the mech
absolutely
deal with
correct.
the shields for you. They just don't drop as soon. I guess if you wanted to, you could just kill the shield generator yourself with Pierce Mech.
Yeah, at this point I could, but...
And then Bomberling can do something with his bomb.
Or
Actually, you know what? Bomberling can do something with his bomb on E2. No, E3. If you blow that guy up, the damage will light him on fire.
Yes. He can't move because he's surrounded by enemies. That's funny.
Okay, here's an idea. Pierce Mech shoves that one guy into the building and takes out his shield, just for the lulz. Oh wait, I guess I would damage the building. You have to shove him in the other direction.
There we go. Fire good. Oh, and it... Okay, that did do damage to the damage ice tile. That's good. Because I was trying to think, are there any ways I can create damaged ice tiles to then kill people on? But I don't have a lot of options for that. Because, yeah, because of the shield generator, there's not much I'm doing this turn because almost no one will take damage. So, like, what's the most optimal play here?
Use Pierce Mech to kill the Scion somehow. Like, shove somebody into him. I guess Exchange Mech's in the way for that to happen.
Everyone's in the way for that to happen.
I mean, you wouldn't be able to do it. If Exchange Mech moved out of the way, you'd have few enough people you could take out the Scion.
Yeah.
Just by not shooting through the building.
That didn't even do anything. That's fine.
Oh, I guess that Bomberling Mech would probably take more damage than you'd like. So, yeah, I guess Pierce Mech just does nothing.
Everyone does nothing.
Normally I would say It's not always a good idea these days because of boosted to just shoot into the distance.
Yep.
Because you could lose your boost. Although in this case he wasn't boosted already.
Shield disengaged. Yeah, there's a lot going on stream. This is where everything goes crazy. Because there's a lot of fire and a lot of enemies and a few enemies on fire.
Just
Not
fine.
good. Not good. Not good. Not good. Irrelevant. Wow, they all attacked buildings. On a mission with less than 3 grid damage.
You'll be fine. You're Bomberling squad.
And I have the impact. I have the copter, which is immune to fire now, so it can set
Okay.
things on fire. But
What attack orders are everybody?
oh, I
assuming
forgot it
last?
has the 2 movement now, so I can do this, for instance.
Is the Leaper last?
Leaper
Attack
is
order wise.
last.
That's very unhelpful for him.
Correct, because it means he can't kill anybody before other people cause problems.
There's a lovely exchange I see right there where you put Leaper over onto D4.
Yeah.
The problem with that is he doesn't get to kill the guy soon enough.
Nope.
You have to block the shot.
Also, you mean D3?
I mean E4.
Oh, D4.
If you
E4.
put a Leaper on E4, he'll kill someone. So all you have to do is make sure that D4 doesn't kill anything then.
Uh-huh. Which in theory
I don't
just
know, you
means...
throw a bomber
Oh, actually,
in front of
that's
him.
really easy. I just put the exchange mech in the way.
Do note the exchange mech will rely on fire if you do that, which means he will have to use his weird repair to unfire himself.
Oh, right, because he's got the... Ugh, never mind. And also, that's right, because I can't swap the Firefly, because the Fireflies weren't getting hit, so... Actually, I can't even swap because the Firefly's there.
And you can always Bomberling and just toss a guy there.
Oh, yeah.
But the question is, can you do it with everybody else? So you've got 2 other threats.
Yeah, so first
Can
off...
Bomberling deal with a threat by himself?
Yeah. The only threat he could deal with is kill the Leaper. Not the worst threat to deal with, to be
Or
fair.
can Napalm deal with a threat?
Napalm can do 2 damage to multiple enemies. He could do 2 damage to Firefly and Crab.
Will that be enough to kill either one?
No, but Firefly and Crab only have 3 HP, so I could swap the Alpha Crab to hit both of them. But that doesn't even matter. He does 3 damage, so all I would need to do is swap the Alpha Crab to D2, and he kills both Firefly and Crab. Because he goes first. Which means that's the optimal play, because that takes care of 3 threats with just a Bomber and the Swapper, leaving me still a couple other people.
I mean, honestly, you just have to have a guy stand there. He doesn't even have to permanently relocate. So
Who?
you can still throw the bomb somewhere else. Like, you could literally just put, like, a bomber mech on D2. Not even the bombling.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
And then you can throw the bombling somewhere else.
Yep.
Or he could repair himself based off the bombling has anything to do. I guess the bombling could kill the Leaper. That'd probably be good.
Yeah, that's probably the best plan. Although he will be on fire, so that will be a problem.
It's just fire. You know what they say about everything being on fire?
And there's no one spawning this turn, oddly enough.
You know why that is?
Because there's too many enemies on screen.
You're on normal mode, and normal mode, already hit the cap for.
Yeah, I figured as much. And with only
And
2
then
turns left, as long as I take no damage, I'm fine. So
You have
that's...
a kill more than 7 enemies thing. If you don't kill enough people early on, you have a hard time actually getting to 7 enemies in the first place.
Yep. Alright. So what I could do, in theory, is this. Which will...
Leaper with him.
Oh, that'll only do 3 damage. It won't do 4. Never mind. What?
Yeah, I'm assuming you're having him kill the Leaper.
Hang on. Oh, I can do
Copper could save the day.
this.
Napalm Copper could do the 1 last damage needed. I would probably have Pierce Mech back up just so Bomberling is not killing Pierce
Yeah, but
Mech.
the question is, where does Pierce Mech go? Because I still need to
just
deal
where
with the
Bomberling's
Alpha
standing.
Mosquito. That's the catch. I need to deal with Alpha Mosquito somehow.
Alpha Mosquito. So Bomberling can go over and kill Leaper.
What I could actually, there is an idea. I could
Take
do
Bomberling's old space.
this. I could
Remember,
sacrifice
you
the
have
napalm copter to kill the
You
alpha
don't need to
mosquito.
sacrifice anybody.
What? Sorry, what's the plan?
You don't need to, just so Napalm Copter does 1 damage to the mosquito,
Yep.
and Pierce Mech does the other 3.
Oh yeah, there's that.
So the last thing, just to be careful, if you want, Pierce Mech can also avoid taking damage by doing the shot from Bomberling's space before Bomberling blows up.
Yep.
So the range actually came in handy, because that's not a leap possible normally.
Nope. I will take 1 damage because of the shove, and then another damage because of the fire. So I'm gonna
Wait,
need.
Is he dead? No, he'll just survive. He's got 3 health.
He's got 3 health. He's good. But he will need to repair next turn, or he will die.
Well, or he just needs to drown himself.
You
Water
get
does
wet?
put out fire.
Correct. And then I could just swap him back into there as well and instantly kill it.
Sure. Strategy.
Or oh no, I can't repair him. I'm in the water. I'm pretty sure.
I mean, after you swap him, you can repair.
True.
The question is just how many actual threats are left, because one of those guys is
Only
definitely
one.
dead.
There's only 1 threat left because no one spawned this turn.
Well, one of them's dead. Is the other guy dead too?
Everyone's dead except that one guy.
Well. I guess Pierce Mech can just kill him. Actually, you probably want to give the XP to someone else. Exchange Mech can kill him.
That's the plan.
You know, you don't have to light everything on fire, right?
I can't hear you over the sound of the world burning.
I mean, maybe they like their winter paradise.
Oh right, if I heal with boost, I get +1 heal.
Yes. That is a feature.
Alright, let's see if I got an actually good ability to make up for Ryan Frost's not good ability. Yeah, that was a weird
I mean, his
mission.
ability's not bad. He basically can turn himself into a shield.
Technician, repair 1 HP every turn.
Oh, hey, that makes up for it, right? He can repair again.
Central Cryonics, break 5 buildings out of the ice and block Vex spawning 3 times, break the coal plant, frozen plains, defend the robots.
You know who the funniest technician is?
Who?
Kazak. He becomes a mantis who can repair.
Ah. I just realized I had the reactor core and I didn't spend it to get an extra bomb. Oh well.
Hey, wait, you should spend your reactor core.
Yeah, I
Your
already-
stream delay hasn't caught up yet.
Yep.
So, blocking Vex spawning. Now is when you learn the secret to the Bomberlings.
I already knew that. I just wasn't using it because I was doing other things. Skeeters. Everyone's attacking the mechs. Okay, thank you for attacking a building. That's what I wanted. Because if I need to break 5 buildings out of the ice, and there are only 7, so I need the Vec to break over
Yeah,
buildings.
I see a lovely pierce shot right here.
Oh yeah.
You can pierce through a building and knock out a damaged 2-Vec in the process.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see who is good to napalm right now. Although the alternative is you just swap Leaper to kill someone. Oh wait, you can use Ryan Frost's ability
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, that's fair.
to freeze yourself and not take any damage while you block this spawn that you're supposed to block.
Mm-hmm. And light that on fire, just for the sake of it.
His ability is supposed to be when you're frozen, you can also freeze an adjacent thing. It's just rigging that up requires you to freeze yourself on a turn, and then somehow not be broken out of the ice.
Or to have the enemy actually stay near you is the problem.
Yeah, you need to get
There we
get someone
go.
who's the
Enemy
hit
lit
with
itself
freeze.
on fire. Perfect.
It's potentially very strong. It's just getting
Why?
everything
I
set up.
needed you to do the other one. Actually, no, that's perfect. Four? No, three. That's three. I need two more. And you're attacking the wrong building. I need you to attack that one. You'll die next turn, so the main focus right now is the Alpha Crab.
That's why you have exchange mech.
Yep.
To change who he's attacking.
Oops,
Or I guess
not
you
that
should
fun.
kill him right now. Might as well shoot him at least.
Mhm. Is there any way I can get him to take one extra damage?
Sure. Exchange him onto fire or something.
Well, yes. But there's no one currently on fire, and I've only got 2 mechs left who could be on fire,
Or
and
exchange him onto a spawn
only one that
block.
can still move.
How much range is Pierce?
Oh,
Back
I'm
have?
dumb. I know what I can do.
Yeah, put Pierce back on a spawn block somewhere if you can.
There. Beautiful. You're gonna be impressed.
Oh, you did your little fire trick.
That should not have worked, and it did, and I love it.
I mean, that's how it works. You were using Ryan Frost to his full potential,
I know.
which, for a pilot you told bad, is pretty good.
You said you couldn't figure out how to use him.
I mean, the obvious thing is, yeah, you can set someone on fire adjacent to you.
Yeah, spawn
It's
block.
really better than what you've actually got in your mech.
Yep. And then this time I will use the copter just because it lets me get like, the copter out.
Things on fire.
Yeah.
You know, you are bomber mechs. You're not.
I don't
Flame
care.
behemoth,
Bombing and burning.
You're lighting more things on fire here than this squad usually does.
Don't care.
That's the other thing. I guess you can just melee kill that leaper if you wanted. Exchange back on C3 could deal with both threats without even using his exchange ability.
Oh, whoops. I'm not blocking any spaces. Oh, wait. You could block spaces. We're good.
Sacrificing your copter.
No better.
Oh, Pierce.
Yep. No, I don't want to waste my boost.
Well, in this case, you're not boosted.
Oh, thought it was for some reason.
If you boosted, you turn pink. Everything's on fire.
Everything is burning. That guy's irrelevant because he's gonna. Oh wait, I need to destroy. I need to open up buildings still. That's a problem. Haven't done that yet.
I mean, you only need to break 2 buildings out of the ice.
The catch is
that's
they're both.
easy.
They're over there. That's the problem.
The vac will deal with. Oh, no, he's dead, I guess. Never mind.
Yeah, that doesn't matter. That's the problem.
You know who can break a building out of ice? Napalm Copter.
Napalm Copter can't reach any buildings.
Yeah, you can. You've got exchange back.
Looking fair.
You know who else can break a building out of ice?
Who?
Exchange back by lighting it on fire.
That is fair, but exchange mech. Yeah, he can only reach one, which I guess that'd be the best one. So I could do that. Yes, we'll do that.
Oh, the big question is you've got a threat you want to deal with first.
No. I got reset turn if I really don't think this works, but I think we're fine. And then he'll break it out of so that's fine. And then there's you.
I mean, this is the last turn anyways. You could leave him frozen and no one would care. I do find it funny how you can just light buildings on fire and they just don't care. Are you sacrificing your flame copter?
No, better. Oh, I didn't free another building. Damn it!
It's not too late to reset turn from my
Yes,
point
it
of
is.
view. Not from my point of view.
I know. Yes, you're behind. Yep, no, it's too late. Damn it! Didn't even think of that. I should have used the bomb to, sacrifice the copter and open a building. That would have made more sense.
I got the XP.
Yeah, that wasn't worth it. Perfect island score would definitely be better.
I don't know how disappointed that AI is in you. Those buildings are now icy tombs, according to them.
Yeah, they are, because they froze.
You got cores available, by the way.
I already used it. Mine layers of lost day, attempt to run all routines, protect the blind holes creatures. Defend the robots, which will cause problems. Although these ones, I think,
robots.
these ones just drop mines. These ones aren't a problem.
You know what you can have to defend them with?
Ice.
Exchanging them.
Yeah, that too.
All the mech go to attack a robot, you just like, nope, you're
I'm
attacking
just
a
so
mech
embarrassed that I completely missed the obvious solution.
Yep,
That's
you did.
so bad.
This is why you play on normal.
No, I play on normal because I haven't played with this team before, and I want to know how they work before I go into hard mode.
No, you don't know how they work, go into unfair. Way more fun.
Alright. I could kill you if I can line something up, which I probably can. There we go, get the boost. And then... What's the movement on the copter? I forget.
Probably 3. Most things have 3.
That's 2. One's bomb, 2 is copter. And he only has 1 range again, so I'll have to remember that he doesn't have 2 range anymore.
Yeah, all of the deployables have 3 move. The exception is if you get one of the bots, you can upgrade their move. Get them up to 4.
I was hoping that it was going to go step out of
Statistically
mine.
speaking, you probably won't get a second deployable this run.
No, that doesn't tend to happen very often.
When I'm just playing with mini-mechs and nothing else, you get a ton of them because there's just so few shop weapons. But you've got enough modded squads in here that it balances out. Hey, that leaper set up perfectly to kill someone.
I already did it way ahead of you.
Oh, look at that. He's even webbed before you.
Killed a robot instead of defending it. Oh, right, they drown. Didn't even notice that. I completely missed that.
You might want to reset turret if it's not too late.
It's not too late. It's fine. Because I was focused on the thing. I was like, oh, right, robots can't swim.
Where was
That
the
was a
robot
web,
before?
not a wheel. Oopsies. Oh, well.
Oh, you dropped him into the water. Yeah, don't do that.
Yep, it's fine.
I guess I have to kill the Scion this turn.
Yep, I'll do that instead. Not a
By the way,
big
is
deal.
it really that bad if you kill the robot? You've got a spare.
Yeah, but I don't get bonus points if I kill the robot.
You've already failed the mission.
Yeah, I failed a perfect dial and I haven't failed a mission.
You've already failed the mission.
Yeah, a mission.
You already failed this island. Might as well fail.
No, because you can still get at least a little. Might as well. Oh, he can't walk through water at all, so no. Wait, why is that not... Can I not throw on the...
You have to throw 2 guys.
Oh, right, I have 2 bombs. And they have to go
You can't
different...
throw them both in the same direction. That's the big
That's... I
catch.
forgot I even had that feature.
So now positioning him becomes a lot harder because you want to position where both bombs are useful.
Yeah.
And sometimes one of the bombs just lands there and you're like, what is he gonna do? Nothing. If you're really clever with your placement, you can get so both bombs can blow up the same target. The other thing is the bombs have 1 health, so if you're not careful, the bombs just blow each other up.
Correct.
They're a lot of fun having all the bombs.
Yeah.
Only thing that makes it more fun is 3 bombs.
Alright. 10 enemies blocked so far, and we're almost done with Island 2.
Bombling Mech is one of the 3 mechs involved in one of my favorite custom squads.
That
You
isn't
combine
surprising.
Bombling Mech with Spiderling Mech and Rockback.
Excuse me.
What makes the combination so great is both Bomblings and Rocks can be turned into spiders. They basically guaranteed a spider every turn.
They have 1 HP, so that'll kill it. That's not worth it. I need to deal with you, which is easy. And Mosquito, which is not going to be easy. Who can deal with Mosquito?
Napalm? He's out of range.
Yeah, Napalm's out of range.
Exchange can solve all problems. Actually, do you even need to deal with Mosquito?
No, but experience.
What you could do is put Leaper on spot Mosquito's good at attack, so he just dies. I guess that's not that great. You can always have a Bombling finish killing him off.
Never even used the swapper.
Wait, use a swapper. Swap the guy to block the spawn for you.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was doing.
Why block spawns when you can have them block the spawns?
Exactly. And the fun part is that Firefly's only options are freeze itself or attack the swapper.
I mean, you can just walk over the mine.
Yeah, at this point I have almost max experience on one pilot and the other's not doing terribly. I'm probably fine just doing whatever. Oh, he didn't stop on the ice. Never mind. I thought for some reason it was if they passed over it. It's fine.
Nope. Mine would be a lot worse if you had that was the problem.
Yeah.
Oh no, he has smoked your robot.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you might as well get some XP if you can get it without using Pierce Mech. kills don't help you at all.
Can draw on the Firefly. Yep. Stream delay.
Draw on the Firefly.
And then bomb the other guy.
Look at how much more experienced Ryan is after drawing a Firefly.
Now I'm curious. Do the bombs get deleted even when frozen?
Yeah. It's just, they're a temporary unit, and they get deleted.
Okay, I was curious.
Yeah, it's... The spiders you can keep around between turns. They just die as soon as they use their attack. The bombling, they just decided, nope. They're gone at the end of the turn.
And I still haven't even used the Pierce robot, but there's nothing left to do here, so I might as well just light something on fire.
Yeah, you might be playing on too easy of a difficulty.
Yeah, for how this squad works, it went real fast.
The only natural thing to do is to try them out on fair next.
No, the natural thing is to play a different squad next. Though what I probably, if I finish this run before midnight, what I'll probably do is I'll do some mod Q&A of like running the game multiple times with different mods and seeing what works. Though I did want to get that one achievement for the same pilot 3 times, so maybe I should do that instead.
I mean, you can always use that as an excuse to try out another squad.
Yeah, so I might do that actually.
Because you haven't used the smoke ones yet, Mist Eaters.
No. Protect 2 Vec eggs. Destroy Vec egg stacks and protect the coal plant. No, I think the best is, yeah, cannon bot and destroy the housing facility, especially because I missed out on that one reputation. I need as much as possible. Because I need 9 if I want 3 reactors.
Cannon bot's cool. This is a cool mission.
Oh yeah, cannon bot's great. Can
There's
light
mission
people
before.
on fire and has a shield.
Well, the thing about cannon bot though, he's a little angry right now.
He's not on our side.
Well, not yet.
Ah. Oh, he's hacked. Okay.
You need to find a way to unhack him.
It shouldn't be a problem.
You can unhack him with the classic method.
The real tragedy is both the starting enemies are flying, so I can't drown them. Oh, and a pod. Okay, beautiful.
You can drown cannon bot though.
I'm not drowning in a cannon bot. I love how they're
You
so
said-
scared of the Vec Destroy the time pod, and yet that almost never happens.
Well, Tobacco is specifically coded to, unless they have no place else to go, not destroy the time pod.
Yeah. Damn it, he went in the wrong spot. I was gonna light the hacking facility on fire.
You still can.
Well, I
can
can't.
knock that guy out of the way.
Yep. No, that'll just push, right? And pushes and destroys shields. Oh, I can do that, though. Yeah, I can do that. Oh, but then it'll just hit a different building. Once I swap, I can swap them at that
No,
point.
bring Pierce back to B5.
B5.
Yeah.
Oh, that I see what we can do. Yeah. And then we'll.
You need to figure out what Bombling Mech is doing first, but that's probably easy enough.
Bombling. Bombling's gonna be.
Bomber.
Bomber Mech is gonna be sending a fighter pilot to light the building on fire after I shoot.
I guess for exchange mechs, you don't really have anybody to exchange.
I do. I have the
Like,
cannon
fire on
bots
fire.
because the
The
fire.
cannon bot will be fine.
Oh, as soon as the building burns to death, it's over.
Actually, I guess. Yeah, as soon as the building burns, he shouldn't be attacking anymore.
But I might as well have him in a convenient spot for me.
Sure.
Or
I can't remember the exact order things happened though, so maybe it's better to be safe.
idea. that. Oh, crap, that wasn't what I meant to do. I should have made the thing first.
For some reason, buildings are immune to fire. Because they just have very
That was
good
not
fire
what I
codes in
meant
the
to do,
future.
but it's fine. No, it's not, because now I can't fire the... No, I can. I messed up. It's on me.
No, you'll be fine. Just
Yeah.
Pierce Mech can get the guy out of the way.
Oh, no, because now I'm going to lose the minicopter to him. No, I need to do this
Minicopter will be
correctly.
fine. Okay, not if you do it that way.
Yeah, no, I know what I need to do.
Minicopter, you can still do minicopter, you just have to jump to the further away location. Which is less ideal, but...
Because, yeah, you can't go through buildings. Do buildings take damage from fire? That is what I'm also wondering, is if you can light buildings on fire. I'm genuinely not sure.
You can light buildings on fire. They don't care.
Yeah, they don't
Very
take
good
fire.
codes.
They don't take fire damage, do they?
Fire codes in the future are phenomenal.
Yep. So yeah, even that won't destroy the building in that case. So no, I gotta swap them out.
The guy over there will damage the building, but the fire won't be a problem. Although, I'd have to double check the order. I'm pretty sure that you can cancel his attack soon enough by removing the hacking stuff. You want to be safe, though.
2 bombs will take care of the hacking facility. Correct. So that's probably the best way to handle this.
I mean, Napalm Copter would also take care of the hacking facility.
But it won't be able to do it in 1 turn. Because it can't burn the building, if I'm correct.
Well, the hacking facility is not a building.
Oh,
Hover over the hacking facility, see if it's fire immune. That's the thing you want to know.
Energy shield negates any negative effects. Only dark damage. Unaffected by smoke. Cannot be pushed. Doesn't mention fire. Buildings, they don't even have information about them, so...
A hacking facility is not a building. It is not mentioned as fire immune, which means it is not fire immune. But, I mean, you already got the bombs deployed, so might as well use the bombs.
Yeah, I can't reset turn anymore, so...
I mean, yeah, you can. You just have to cheat.
I don't cheat. That's, like, one of my big things is I don't.
Now, you got your friendly cannon. He can go kill someone. Kill the Scion.
Already done. Well, not the Scion, I killed the Mosquito instead.
I guess that works too. It keeps Morgan boosted. That's what matters.
Irrelevant. Irrelevant. Other than that, you're in my spot that I wanted you to not be in. Die. Yeah, again, they both fly, but I can get out my flying thing, so it's fine.
Yeah, Cannonbot's basically a much nicer to aim Napalm Copter.
And I haven't even used my Swapper Bot yet. Swapper Bot, you can't get that far. I was thinking he could block a tile, but he can't. Damn it. And I'd have to freeze myself with no way of unfreezing to do that, so that's not worth it.
I mean, it means you get to freeze someone next turn.
I know that would... No, that's fine.
Maybe freezing someone next turn is what you want to do.
Yeah, only if it spawns in the right spot. It's an option. There's few enough enemies that I'm probably fine. Considering I'm only going to have 2 on screen.
That's the important thing.
Yeah, I'm going to have only 2 enemies on screen. One of whom's on fire. And 4 enemies to target them with, so I'm fine. One Firefly and 1 Labor. The Leaper is dead.
Well, we're
Nope.
full Leaper.
Oh, good. Okay, yeah, no, I can spawn ice right there.
Hey, with
But it
Pierce
lights
back,
me on fire is the catch.
you'll be fine. It's just fire.
I can swap any. Oh, that's right. He is the swapper, so I have to go in the water to get out rid of it, or just. Nice.
Or just freeze himself again.
Yep.
Yeah, Ryan Frost is weird in this game than he is in the
And
original
probably
Game of
not the
Thrones.
best to use on the exchange mech. So there's none of the other mechs that is really even worth it. So. All right. And he didn't even spawn the ice.
Well, he doesn't spawn ice, he freezes a unit.
Oh, so it's only something to freeze.
Yes.
Oh. Lame.
I mean, it's a very powerful ability to immobilize any unit with no cost to yourself.
Other than being in
Except
the
being on
wrong
fire.
spot. I'm wondering if I should sacrifice my naval. Yeah, I probably should sacrifice a naval copter just for the achievement. That's worth it.
Make sure you're not sacrificing the robot, though. for
Yeah,
the
no.
spawn block.
I've done enough dumb things today. I will sacrifice the bomb because, of course, I will.
That's what the bombs are there for.
Yep.
Remember, bombs are not fire immune. So if you
Yep.
want to do the spawn block with them, well, that's not how you do it.
Oh, nope, it hits the mountain. I'm dumb. The mountain's on fire!
I mean, I guess you could always light the other spawn space on fire before you end turn.
No, because I can't fire on the specific space. It's a...
No, the bomb lane just stands there. I think that would light it on fire.
Ow.
Everybody's on fire.
Oh, the bomb link burned to death. I'm an idiot. I should have moved over to the other one. I'm dumb. Didn't block the enemy after all.
Lost a flame copter for nothing.
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
I
you have
the
technician.
flame copter was fine, but yeah, that was dumb of me.
I forgot, you're Ryan with Technician. You don't care about fire damage.
Mm-hmm.
See, look, you're fine.
Oh,
Everything's
I didn't even
fine.
realize I had that.
This is surprisingly good Ryan Frost.
Yeah, that's weird.
So you might be tempted to use Morgan to kill that other guy. I won't get you any XP.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, no XP.
Nope, it's fine. Needed him dead. That was the important thing. I don't really have many good ways to get the other guy dead, so...
Well, while we're here, might as well light that guy on fire and kill him and all that. You know what Exchange could do as a sneaky play?
This.
Exchange
Oh,
to
right,
get the other
they-
Romulan over here.
Never mind, I forgot I destroyed that tile. He can't go through water, so it's gonna burn to death. It's fine.
I mean, I was gonna say use Exchange to get the Bomberling closer, and then have him blow up too.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that would have worked, but I swapped it instead the other way. That didn't work. Oh well.
I mean, the fire damage will kill him anyways.
You would. Oh, he did take fire damage, even with Technician. It's
Wait, he takes the fire damage, then he repairs it afterwards.
Oh, right. That's what it was. It's the Invincible or whatever it is. No, Invincible is the one where you cannot die.
Invulnerable, yeah.
Invulnerable, yeah.
Thick skin is the one that makes you immune to fire damage.
There we go, that's what it was. Just the
Technician,
reactor.
the subtle difference between the two is if you're at 1 health, you will still die even with Technician and fire. As opposed to if you're at 2 health, it will restore you to 2 health.
Gonna give you this and give you +2 health. No. +1 move. Destroy the Hornet Leader, protect the corporate tower. Hornet Leader, yeah, that's not hard.
If you really wanted to make this squad broken, the deployable you want is the Exchange Tower. It's got Exchange Max Weapon.
Is that a mod or is that base game?
I mean, your copter's already a mod, so yes, it's more another mod.
Well, I'm saying, yeah, if it's another mod or not.
Exchange Tower has an ability very similar to Exchange Max. So you can swap 2 units within its range.
Really?
Very powerful. Instead, it can't move, but it can swap a unit that's within a 3x3 square around itself with any unit within a 5x5 square around itself.
How do I want to start this off?
Which is completely busted usually. But it's all okay because it's a tower.
Here. I was about to swap the boss of it, then I was like, oh, he's gonna heal, but then I was like, oh, never mind, that don't even matter because he'll heal anyway. But hey, I can do 1. And yeah, I put the +1 move on the swapper mech, because that way, once I get 1 more reactor core at least, I can just give it the... Although I might just put the damage in anyway, we'll see. But I got
the damage enemies is way more useful than healing allies.
Yeah.
Although heal allies does give you one thing that you can't do otherwise. You can bring a mech back from the dead. That is occasionally very useful.
Yeah. Unfortunately, because of where I put the Napalm Copter, it can do nothing this turn. No, never mind, it can kill this thing. That's actually beneficial.
I mean, remember, you have Exchange. The Napalm Copter can be wherever you want it to.
Yeah, but that would require putting somebody else over there, which probably isn't terribly beneficial.
You might want to shoot the boss back before Napalm Copter leaped.
Yeah.
Well, I guess that would have messed with his leap. We would have had to... He was probably not fast enough for that.
Yeah, how do I want to hit this?
You can definitely do 2 damage with the bombs.
Yes. But that's the problem, is the boss has 4 health and the crab has 3. I could kill the crab and then do 2 damage with bombs. That might be the best strategy here. So I just have 1 target. Oh, right, I only do 2 damage with Pierce Mech right now, because he isn't boosted. So never mind.
I mean, you still have Exchange. Exchange hasn't done anything yet.
No, that hasn't.
Exchange can just move the crab somewhere else.
Correct.
Or honestly, if you put the crab somewhere, you can damage him and the boss both, like, couple damage. Question is just who you want to kill. Actually, you might be able to maneuver it so you can kill both of them with Exchange.
Might be able to.
You want to get one of the bombs to stand before it moves on a spot where you can get the 2 guys to be dangling next to each other. That's the challenge. Yeah, you're not even set up for that, so just do whatever.
There we go. Coral got a level up. Got Popular Hero.
Ooh, that's a great one.
What does that do?
He is worth 4 reputation if you sell him.
Well, that's the only skill he has right now, so yeah, I think that actually is what we're gonna do. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna get a pilot this island, so I can't replace it very quickly. But that's his only ability, so yeah, that's probably gonna be what we do. But I'll keep him for now only because...
Everybody loves Coral.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what the best part about this? He is a popular hero and you're on his home island. Basically, everybody here loves him.
But yeah, the problem is I don't think I'll be able to get another pilot this turn because I didn't get a perfect
Yep,
island.
You're too early for 2 pine pods.
Yeah. Well, it's also the final island, so it's not happening anyway.
He'll be fine.
Alright.
Popular hero basically means you could trade in the hero for 1 reputation and 1 power core. Which is almost always worth it.
Yeah.
Every once in a while, you just really, really wanted that pilot.
Yeah,
so
that's the
you just
problem.
ignore
In
the
this
fact that
case,
it's
there's nothing, but I'd have no pilot, but that might not be the worst thing. He'll take forever to level up, and whatever pilot we get next will definitely be better. Because they'll actually already be level 2. If I lit him on fire, he'd take more damage but still hit that building, and I'd rather not get into any buildings hit right now. So I think I do need to swap you. Yes. Which means, unfortunately, that bomb goes to waste. No, I'm not gonna do that. We'll let the bomb just blow up. Oh no, I know what I'll do. Blow up mountain. Light things on fire. More fire never goes wrong. But the idea is, if I kill that guy, then the bomber mech gets experience. Whereas this way, I get 1 more experience for the swapper mech that he wouldn't get otherwise. If I'm exchanging him immediately, then there's no reason to worry about giving him experience. I might as well give it to somebody else. Yeah, he's gonna die next turn. So the only threats right now are the Alpha Mosquito and whoever spawns next this turn. You're irrelevant. You're very relevant. Last turn. What is the movement range on the helicopter again? 3, not 4. So at the moment you can't kill anybody, you would just hurt the Firefly, which wouldn't kill it. Fair. I could instantly kill that. Am I? We'll do that. Oh yeah, there we go. That's the thing I can do. And then I still have bombs that I can use to blow you up. Damn it, would have been a perfect island if I hadn't messed up that one thing. Can't be helped. There, down the line, save that will time you sacrifice Magus. There we go. Popular hero, sells for reputation, spend reputation, buy coral.
Basically, Coral just rescued the island, and they loved him
And
so much,
then-
he retired back there.
Let's see. Frost Beam, Science class. Fires a beam that freezes everything in a line.
You want Judo Mech, or Judo Bot.
Judo Bot deploys a Judo... Oh, is this your creation?
I mean, so is the helicopter.
Mm-hmm. You just like the minis. Because they break
I mean,
the
there's
game.
so much, look, it's
I know,
look
but they
at how
break the
cute it
game.
is. Look at how cute
I
it
already
is.
have a ranged weapon, or class with the helicopter. Yeah, deploys a
The little
Judo
guy-
Bot to help in combat. One per battle can throw people.
Look at how cute he is.
Uh-huh.
He does a little judo throw.
2 rockets in a straight line or over obstacles. The MR launcher.
Or
So
maybe
this-
you want Frost Beam.
Yeah, Frost Beam is a science class, so it would go to the exchange mech. And then in theory, the Pierce mech would get the Judo Bot.
I think Frost Beam is generally considered one of the strongest weapons.
Alternatively,
Better is the
I could
Triumph
get
Cruiser.
one more reactor core. So I guess the question is there anything I need a reactor core for right now?
How much rep do you have? 9?
Well, I'm down to 4. So I could get 2 weapons if I really wanted. And if I got 2 weapons, it would be probably the Judo Bot, and then...
The Frost Beam is really good.
The catch is the Judo Bot requires 2 reactors to power up, so that means I'd be using 2 of my 3 immediately to get it.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, Judo Bot's just that good. Is why he needs 2 reactors.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, of course. And then if
That's
I
a great
got
weapon.
either the Frost Beam or the MR Launcher, that's 1 to activate. So I'd literally be spending all my new reactor cores just to activate things, and would not get the damage bonus I wanted.
I would probably suggest doing is get the Brute Weapon, the MR Launcher, because that'll give you more consistent damage.
It's not Brute, it's range class.
Oh. So you'd have to move Napalm Copter to get that.
Yep. Which means Napalm Copter all of a sudden has that, which honestly I don't think is ideal. So I think I'm better off with the Frost Beam, because that way I have another option for the swap bot, because it totally needs more options. Oh, that's only once per battle.
Yeah, I'm not sure that range. The once per battle Frost Beam is a pretty good one.
Yeah.
His freezing is just that strong.
Mhm.
And that can freeze a lot of things.
Yeah, everything in a line. That might be worth it just to have a one-time freeze.
Plus, you can still swap frozen units. Those units just become a dummy thing you can drop in place of an attacking Vectinator.
Yeah. So I might do that, Judobot and Frost Beam.
You don't have to use Judobot also, you can always just sell them later if you end up not getting the cores.
Yep. Well, I have the cores,
Well, the question is whether you want to use the cores there or somewhere else.
probably. And then I'll just do hurt enemy later. I'll definitely get at least 1 reactor on the next island, if not 2.
The alternative is you just power up hurt enemy now and just leave Judobot unpowered for now.
It's also valid.
The question basically comes down to how often is Pure Spec gonna not be shooting things.
Yeah, that is also valid.
As an alternative, swap out Judobot for Napalm Copter.
Yeah, but Napalm Copter is 1. Well, I guess that's the fire immune, so...
Yeah, currently you're spending 2 cores on Napalm Copter anyways.
Yeah,
The question is, do you want the damage or do you want the rearranging?
I like the damage. I like fire. We'll do that for now. We'll see how it goes. And depending on the mission, fire may be more or less useful anyway, so I could just keep them both as an option and swap between them if I so just feel like it.
Yeah.
For example, on Farline charters, can you throw people into the water?
Yeah, you can.
Then yeah, I think Judobot's the way to go for now on this.
It depends on which one you want to do. Do you want to fight a bunch of things where you want to damage things?
Let's see. Well, the advantage is because it's water-based, a lot of those enemies will drown.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only thing that won't drown is the Scion, so... Special transportation and freight, or as long as not feature by
And
all
then the other thing
providers
is
came
you
out.
have the
Oh,
swap damage
gross,
will do-
gross, gross. Look at this bullshit. My first two options are
Ooh.
easy or cargo lanes energy reputation. And I don't think cargo lanes will activate that reactor, so I might want to do Cold Rock Isle first.
Yeah, you probably want to do Cold Rock Island, which is just
I
just sad.
Yeah, that's the one problem I have with Farline, is very often you end up with very few options. But to be fair, any island can really have that. It just feels like Farline has it the most. Also, wow, they didn't even shield the building I needed shielded.
Destroy the train. This mission is made for everybody who hates train missions.
Yep. Do people really hate trade missions?
Yeah, people hate train missions. The problem with the train is a too long unit with 1 health that is constantly moving forward and you must protect. The way the devs answered that was they introduced the armored train, which starts with armor and kills everything it runs over instead of dying by crashing.
Yeah, that's
We
great.
love the armored train.
Okay, so that's irrelevant. The rest of those are quite relevant. Love how it immediately just
You don't
attacks
have a
us.
range upgrade on Judo Bot, which is gonna... So no one's currently just right in range to be thrown into the water.
Correct. Not unless I push them or swap them.
Yep.
Do some of that somehow.
Might as well get Judo Bot deployed though if it's reasonable.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the only question is there any reason bombs would be better? And it looks like no.
Yeah, so currently I see 1 real threat, 2? Yeah, 2.
One.
You've got one guy shooting a building, you've got another guy grappling a building.
The building guy's... the grappling... Or no, the shooting thing is dead. And then... Yeah, the grappler is what I gotta figure out to deal with. To be fair, I could easily do it. The question is just how do I want to do it?
Just swap the grapplers with each other. Easy.
Because I would need you to be here, for instance.
If you put someone on, say F5 and swap him to F5, you could easily judo him into the water then.
F5, well, F3 might be even easier, so I'm going to do
Three
that.
works too.
Oh, right, the damage when they swap. Not that that matters this turn. Oh, Judabot has armor. Convenient.
Yeah,
Alright, that's everyone dead, and
Just felt like you should
all
have
my
armor.
turns are used, so...
he's judo mech in bot form.
Yep.
It makes up for the fact that he's one of the bots that does no damage. He might be the only one that does no damage.
Convenient. I didn't realize the train goes first. That is really good to know. So that worked out perfectly because one of them attacked the train. Problem.
I mean, the train's still alive and on fire.
Kind of problem.
Although I think it's not actually on fire. I think it just looks like it's on fire.
Not really a problem because bombs, actually. And then is going to kill the train, but will also kill buildings, so that's bad.
Also, nice thing about Judo Bot is his throw doesn't damage units.
Yeah,
You can use it for
interesting.
throwing someone else into range if you need.
So what let's see here.
Oh, that's a very good starfish right there. Look at that.
Yeah, but
Look at how many things he's targeting.
I know, that's a very effective one. It just sucks that it's nothing. What I might want to do instead, let's see, train does go first, so who do I want to swap into the train, basically?
Swap starfish
Into
and
train.
leaper. Because then starfish could finish off the train for you and kill that other guy. Oh, never mind. Attack order.
Yep.
Starfish are great for just killing things for you.
No, what I think I'll do is put the starfish in the way of the train just to... because it has the most health and it'll die instantly.
You could use Judo Bot to put the guy on E2 so he can attack the leaper. Well, yes.
No, you don't
You
have
would just
to
rescue
move.
your guy from the leaper.
Yeah, I can just do this.
You can always just rescue him with Judo, I guess.
Yep. And then...
And then I guess you send some bombs to deal with the Leaper, and Judo does whatever needs to be done afterwards.
Effectively, yeah.
Question is, can you get 2 bombs in range to both be useful?
Yes. I'll take 1 damage. Actually, no, I'll block. That's actually useful. Oh, whoops, I just realized, now I can't Judo. Damn it.
Is Exchange Mech happy with where he is? I guess the Starfish will probably die first, right?
Correct. Starfish would die first. But yeah, unfortunately that was a bad spot. Because I forgot about the minor problem that is I can't Judo if he's there.
Just a little bit of judoing.
Meow, are you hungry, kitty? Is it hungry time? Excuse me, I think it's hungry time. I'm so used to it being a confirmation that it being only 1 is confusing. Oh, you're not going to block because you're going to make sure that the gastropod doesn't hit the building. So that's what you're going to do, is you're going to die for that reason. It's fine. Better to sacrifice you to save a building than to sacrifice you to stop a spawn at this point. Because how many spawns do I need for the achievement? Oh, by the end of Island 2. Oh, it's blocked by end of Island 2.
Oh, you missed it.
Ooh.
The way you get that achievement is you prioritize double bomberlings, and then you just throw them all on the spawns.
7 units die in a single turn.
7 units dying in a single turn, that was pretty easy.
Yeah.
Bomberlings count as units.
Yep. So if I had, for example, the slime boss, that'd be a joke.
I mean, you have spiders on this island, I think. I haven't seen any spiders yet, but in theory...
That's because they took until the final turn to spawn.
Ah.
But once I start getting spiderlings, yeah, that'll be real easy. I have played Nautilus, but not this. It's not this run, unfortunately. I did RNG to decide which island showed up. So Farline, yes, but Nautilus unfortunately was not selected. I did play Nautilus last stream though. That was fun. Hey, Judabut will take no damage, so whatever. Passive, yeah. And bombs can kill spiders, so that might be the strat here. But I do need to kill the train, so let's get that taken care of. Oh. So yes, I have played Nautilus, but just not on this stream. If I have time, I'll get to it later. Unfortunately, to catch a Vile last stream. Quick raiders and you help us find some bugs. Nice! Glad to hear it. Train dead. And you can make a spooter. Oh, they don't turn until next turn. No, that's fine. I can just judo bot you into the water.
It also means they don't count as a unit yet.
Yep.
For
So,
all the killing
and it doesn't even tell me
that.
how many bonus there are, so that's annoying. Kitty, I love you. What the hell? And then, yeah, Kitty, can you let me finish this turn and then I will feed you? I promise. I gotta swap. I don't really need to swap someone. Oh, I know what I'll do. No. Undo move. I'll use my new power!
You mean to freeze the spiderling spawner guy?
Yes.
I don't think you want to freeze him.
It's the last turn. It doesn't matter.
I mean, I guess scientific study and all that.
We can learn more about how to create infinite spiders for science.
Oh, we can make a whole squad about that then.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, I'm going to go feed the kitty. I'll be right back. Feel free to entertain everybody. I'll leave ads off so you can entertain if you want. Kitty, I love you. How are you? Okay, back.
How was your trip?
Not bad. Fed the kitty. Still distressed because Aldi is out of her favorite cat food and she's down to 2 cans, and I hope they're not still out tomorrow. They've been out for 2 days. I'm gonna check again tomorrow and hope for the best. But it is very distressing because she only eats certain food. Kill the Cryovec, block the spawning Vec 3 times, protect the warehouse. Good, easy. I reported on cross-seasonable sea ice. The new Vec that freezes everything. I'm trying to remember what I was going to say. Oh, right. I thought of something funny. Oh, almost all the spawn spots are in the water. That's interesting. Well, I guess none of these fly, so that doesn't help. Yeah, one thing I'm not the best at is starting strategy half the time. Mostly
I
just
mean,
because...
generally speaking, the one starting strategy thing is if there's a Weber in the range, try to not be in his range.
Yes. Because web combo is real. Bad.
I like how this one starts you on the wrong side.
Yeah. Bad. Bad. They're all attacking buildings to start, mostly the warehouse. And I really want that warehouse.
I mean, it's just a warehouse. What could be inside?
I don't know. The other problem is, wow, Pierce Mech is not in a good position to kill anything other than the... Well, I guess he could kill the Cryo Mech.
Do you want to kill the Cryovac?
Yes, it's one of the goals.
You sure?
Yeah, it says bonus objective, kill the cryomech.
I feel like you keep trying to complete these missions for some reason.
Okay, that's 1 damage. So if I do this, that'll kill the cryomech. He doesn't move and just takes 1 damage. And it also blocks Centipede, who will poison me, but that's not as big a deal. I need to block...
It's just poison.
What?
It's just poison. You'll be fine.
Yep, you're not waterlogged. Interesting. Oh, it's ice because of the cryomech froze the space.
Yep.
Valid.
He's the Cryovec, by the way. The Cryomech is a whole different guy.
Got it. Okay, so swap. I can easily
you don't
swap.
have any good swaps. I guess the Grappler is your one good guy to swap with someone else.
Correct. That's what I was thinking.
Just a question, who you want Judo to take care of, and who you want... No, well, not Judo to take care of.
Oh yeah, I do 1 damage now.
Yay, 1 damage.
And then I can... Oh, that would kill Judo if I did that. I was gonna say, I could toss Judo so that it throws the Alpha Leader. I need to do that for sure. So now the best option is probably to do this.
Yeah, the best Judo locations needs to be C4.
Yeah.
It means all the Leaper is doing is being displaced.
Oh, never mind. Judobot's gonna
Oh,
die
yeah,
if I do
that
this.
works better.
Judodai's gonna die. To the Alpha
Oh
Centipede.
yeah, Judo dies that way. Yeah, C4 would have mean Judo survives, which...
Yeah, an Alpha
It's
Leader...
not too late to reset turn.
It's not. The question is, do I really want to do that this quickly?
It's Judo.
Mm-hmm.
He's only just been born, and he's already taken out of this world.
Yeah, that'll happen sometimes. But I'll see if there's a better option. Document your timetable in the face of this breach technology.
I guess the question is, would you rather have him alive and kill the Vec, or would you rather
Well, the
have
Vec
him
won't
dead?
die. That's why I did it. Because the Vec
Would
only
you rather him alive and...
Vec takes
the Vec
2
damage.
damage and then is poisoned, which means nothing because it has 3 health. So it would die in 1 hit no matter what anyway. But are there other options I can now choose that will be even better, for instance? For instance, I could swap the Alpha Leader. Oh, that's what I can do. Swap the Alpha Leader and the Gastropod. And then block that. The damage here doesn't matter. The important thing is killing that. And then if I toss the Judo Mech onto that ice... Oh, no, it won't. Never mind, it won't do what I thought it did. That's a problem. That's a big problem. In that case, the bomb is probably the best choice. Bombs away. Because I could put the bomb... I could put the bomb on C3 and then move it to C4, and then the bomb will die, blocking the building from taking damage, and it will kill the gastropod. Oh wait, who goes first? Yes, good, it killed the gastropod. Perfect. And then the other bomb, right there, I guess, do 1 damage to the centipede, because I got nothing better to do with it. Can't cross water, so might as well just do 1 damage. Beautiful. Yep, and unfortunately he's poisoned, so any damage will kill him now, unless our acid else I heal him. You couldn't have gone someplace that would actually let me kill you instantly. That's too convenient. And you're webbed, so that's not great. Although, if I swap... Let's see, who goes first? You do. So for instance, I could swap you with you.
Everything's covered in goo.
You'll...
This is a nice trade from everything being covered in fire.
Yep. So the Leaper will instantly kill the Gastropod.
But do you like the Venom guy over there?
I'll figure out a way to deal with him. Most likely, I'll just put a bomb over there again.
Okie dokie. This would be a great time for Judo to still be alive.
Judo hasn't been spawned yet.
Ah, yes, time travel.
Yep. In this timeline, I never lost him.
Well, in this timeline, Judo could go kill that guy. Toss him into the ocean.
Yep. Exactly.
Now comes the big question. Is Technician or Vex spawn block happen first?
Technician goes first. Enemies always emerge last, as far as I'm aware.
Great, that means you'll heal all the damage you take from blocking.
No, he won't. He'll heal it next turn.
Oh, never mind. They gotta keep that one passive useful, I guess. Because you know the passive that makes you take no damage from blocking back.
Ah, interesting.
Most people think it's useless.
I love when enemies cover themselves in acid. That doesn't matter.
Although, part of the changes they did with the Advanced Edition update was they made a lot of those passives cost 0 cores.
Ah, interesting.
So, the fact you could just toss it on with... If you get like a time pod, you could just toss it out of a random extra slot you have. There's still a couple of passives, like the good ones, that still cost cores, but... The average ones and the bad ones cost 0 cores. It's like, I mean, I've got an extra slot, might as well use it.
Oh no, the bomb can't really kill, can it? Because there's buildings nearby. The best option is probably just to use the bombs to block. Yes, because they... Yeah, Technician will kick in, so the blocking won't affect him anymore. You might as well just throw him into the water, because he's gonna die. 2 experience for both of them. I need you to die somehow. Perfect.
You can swap him.
I can do
Swap and
that.
kill. Swap like Judo with that guy. Or that works too, I guess. Remember, you do have damaging with swapping now.
Correct. Okay, good. I do heal in the ice.
Yeah, I can't remember whether that actually worked. So good, you do. That could have been very bad.
Oh, he was in the ice. It wouldn't have mattered. Because it would have broken the ice instead. Like
I
it
wonder if
did.
like the healing would take away the ice here. I guess you'd heal anyway.
So last turn, everyone's dead.
Yeah, the Vex forgot to show up. Well, you know what you need to do now in the last turn.
Swap everybody.
Spawn bombs.
No, heal. Max health, because might as well.
But bombs.
And Judo can't cross the water, so I'm going to swap so Judo can cross the water. Yay, Judo's over there now.
But bombs. Have you seen how cute the little bomber wings are? Don't you just want to have some of them just exist?
No. I did this instead. Acid water's got to be bad for the oceans, I think.
Someone else
And
will
for
say that.
erosion, you prevent active result in inferior proficiency and shorter mission timetable than anticipated.
That would actually be an interesting mission, having to clean up all the acid in the ocean.
And what was I doing with this extra core? I have hurt enemy already.
You could always give someone the copter for 1 core.
Yeah, I could swap out, for example, the copter with the frost beam might be a good idea. And then I still have the 1 core. But otherwise, yeah, I would just go to the first turn And since he gets the boost, it means the copter won't show up till turn 2. But currently, I'm not using any cores for the Pierce Mech, so...
I mean, if nothing else, Pierce Mech could... Well, I guess Pierce Mech's got Opener and Adrenaline, so it's not like he needs more move, does he?
No, but more damage would be good.
Yeah, I guess you could always power the copter for now and do more damage later.
Yep. Fell channel. Protect and deliver the supplies. Oh, that one. I messed up that one so bad. I'm going to show that one off, because that one's a really interesting one. That's better, yeah. This was horrible with this, my test squad that I was using everything was Catastrophe or whatever it was again. Cataclysm. That's a terrible squad for this mission because I accidentally blocked out the supply pad with holes.
Minor problem.
Yeah.
So when it says deliver the supplies, are you supposed to like judo mech it over there?
No, you can. You're supposed to cargo helicopter it over there. Judo mech just makes it easy.
Because judo mech could get over there in 2 turns easy.
Correct.
Cargo helicopter can then do whatever.
Cargo helicopter will take 4 turns.
Oh, can you only move it 1 space a turn?
Yes, by default.
Wow, he sucks.
The cargo helicopter, yeah. The idea is you'll have 1 extra turn, but otherwise cargo helicopter...
He doesn't have like a full hook mech, he only moves it 1 space.
The good news is you don't need to protect the helicopter, you only need to protect the supplies.
Yeah, cargo helicopter could just go best with Vec or something. Judo mech can solve
If there's
those
yeah,
problems.
he can pull, so there could be an opportunity to just pull people off into the ocean.
They hired the wrong crew for this mission.
Yep. Please return that pod intact, so analysts can properly document all of its contents. Yep, saw that coming. I wanted to make sure I was close enough to actually do something, but unfortunately that meant that I was probably getting webbed in both cases.
I do like how the CEOs act like they're going to get the pod contents.
Mm-hmm. Well,
They
maybe
should
there are
have
other
all the
contents that they just don't show here.
No, I think that by merit of us saving their island, the pod contents are ours. They get no say over it.
Yeah, let's see. The copter wouldn't really do much this turn. And yeah, they have to be 2 spaces away and then pull 1 space. That's how that works.
That is very awkward.
Yeah, uses a short-range grapple. I guess it could... Oh, it can pull 2 spaces. I didn't realize. It can pull 2, so that's not bad. That's better than I thought.
Well, I guess that's about as good as Judo Mech then.
It's identical to Judo Mech in that case, just a different angle. Okay, so how do we want to do this?
I mean, that's literally Hook Mech. That's what it is.
What I might want to do is Judo Mech throw the Alpha Centipede into the ocean.
Actually, Cargo Helicopter could probably... I guess, yeah, Cargo Judo Mech could do that too. Cargo Helicopter, I think, could also pull Alpha Centipede in the ocean. Just the other ocean.
Yes.
If you can get him into E7, which might be a little far.
Yeah, I don't remember what the movement of that... It is 4, it's doable.
I think you need 5 to get to E7. You know what's great about Cargo Helicopter, though? He's a helicopter.
Yes.
He just stands over the ocean, you can drop anybody you want in.
Could do that.
Yep, that is why damaging is so great.
Mm-hmm. Everything is dead. No, not the damage. You're not even in the fun part yet.
We're just pulling the guy into the ocean?
Yep. Pulled a
that is
different
what
guy
the
into the
ocean is
ocean.
That is why the ocean's there. Well, maybe there's reasons for the ocean besides drowning back, but drowning back is a pretty good reason.
Everyone is dead. I've already killed everyone first turn. Yep.
Judobot's not very... Well, I guess maybe you're not moving the supplies this turn.
I'm just gonna make the helicopter because I don't want to waste my first turn. Oh, the boost goes away for first turn, doesn't it?
No, the boost goes away when you use a weapon.
Oh, okay.
Oh, the opener might be special.
Yeah, that's what I'm
I don't
wondering.
think it is, but it might be.
Let's find out. Oh, I used the weapon to
you're
create the
using-
helicopter, so it didn't
Yes.
matter.
You have just... That is a boosted helicopter.
Yeah.
Which means nothing.
Yeah, it means nothing. Okay. But I was able to light the enemy on fire.
Now you have 2 helicopters. That means you can do a lot of swapping back into the ocean.
Yep.
But you get a flying guy. You know the best part about swapping back into the ocean?
Huh.
The spiders leap out of the ocean. You might want to eliminate the spider guy first. Oh yeah, Pierce is in perfect position to eliminate Spider Guy. Don't forget that you need to move the supplies.
Correct.
It's a very awkward angle that you've just given yourself there with the...
It's fine.
You don't want to throw the supplies on the Vex spawn.
Correct. Because they will die.
Spider time!
Mm-hmm. I love how I managed to make sure that none of my little guys have anything they can do. Also, I have 6 people on screen that are on my side. This is broken.
I mean, that's how deployables go.
Yeah, the deployables
It could be
are
worse.
busted.
If you had conservative,
Mm-hmm.
now you get 2 deployables per use.
Yep.
So now you just have like 8 guys on screen.
Mm-hmm.
So in theory, deployables are balanced by the fact that they are weaker on average than a mech weapon.
Mm-hmm.
So the trick is always finding a turn where you can deploy them safely. I mean, if you wanted to, you could just get the supplies all the way away this turn.
I could.
Can everyone else deal with the rest of the problems? Or you can just not put the supplies away. I guess that works too. Can you swap the supplies? Do they count as a unit like that?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they do, yes.
Oh, yes. So you could, like, move the supplies to the... Fine, don't move the supplies. Just leave them where they are. Nobody actually cares about those supplies.
Oops.
You do still have bombs.
Yes, I do.
Will that be enough to kill the guy?
No, unless I can get them both in the right place. Which I technically can.
You might have to take damage yourself to do that, which will kill you.
Yes, correct.
What you need is to not be standing in the one spot where the bombs can detonate. So don't have him on F5 at all, or F4.
Die mountains.
Remember what happened last time you killed all the mountains?
Yep, let's go for a repeat. Be funny. We got lucky then. Man, yeah, there is too much going on screen right now. The game cannot handle it. So ironically, I wonder if it's your mod that's the problem, specifically the one that creates all the crap. So what happens? I've never gotten the supplies here before. Yeah, delivered and protected, so they just sit there and now they're an obstacle. That's good to know.
you still have to protect the supplies even after you deliver them.
Yes.
That's a ripoff. You'd think that they would, like, transport them away right now or something. Yes, well, I do agree that deployables are generally overpowered. Part of the problem here is you're playing bomber mechs. So between bomber mechs and deployables, your squad just has nothing to fear.
Die, Mountain.
What do you have against mountains?
It's funny.
It's Cataclysm is the squad that wants to kill all the mountains.
I kill mountains wherever possible. It is one of my things, is I just kill all the mountains.
They're just a mountain. They're
Yeah?
just doing their own mountain thing.
They're in my way.
No,
They
they're
go
not.
boom. They could be. Maybe in the future I'll return here. Destination will delay as long as already begun. Thank you. Yeah, last time I did this, I protected supplies but didn't get them over there. Hey, look, it's Castle Charge.
Ah yes, Castle Charge. It is a very interesting weapon.
Brute class, so I could use it. And a reactor core, that's what I really wanted.
Castle Charge gives you rocks, and that's what you need. Also, you get the new version of Castle Charge. Its upgrade is diagonal.
Wait, no.
That is very weirdly useful sometimes.
Not even using Frostbeam.
To be honest, I might almost say get Castle Charge instead of Napalm Copter.
Fly in a
Napalm Copter
straight
can always
line and
swap with
slam into a target, toss. But I like Napalm Copter is the thing.
I mean, you can always put Napalm Copper back on Bomber Mech.
In place of the Judo mech.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe after this island's over. Open the spillways, take less than 3 grid damage, or defend the boys. We'll do some spillways. Oh hey, no grapple people at all this time. That's weird. Yeah, that's the biggest problem. It seems the slowdown is at its worst when there's a lot of things on screen at once, which tends to be later missions. Not a problem. Not a problem. Problem. Not a problem. Can I... You have 4 health or 5? I forget. 4, you're dead. Ha! Said it would take 1. Oh, now you're a problem. Oops. What can I swap to make you not a problem? And then I could, in theory, judo mech you away, but you're not an issue. You're the issue.
I mean, it depends on how much damage you want to take.
Yeah,
But you can just ice beam them all.
that is true. I don't need experience anymore. I only need 2. That just gets rid of them. And then if I toss the Judo mech, I think that'll get experience for the guy who created it. Which means...
No, it just gives experience for everybody.
Okay, so that's good then.
All deployables just give experience to everybody, divided. Just like all mission units.
Yep.
Just like any effects that somehow kill each other.
And often things falling into the ocean too, depending.
If you killed them, then you get the XP.
There
Like,
we
they
go.
just
We got a
walk around
nice
their own.
wall everybody needs to go around. Good news, Judamek's still in the right spot. I also love how the monster's coming out of the spillway. Yay, bomb lit the spillway up. That bomb is dead. It's fine. Oh, the swapper still hasn't done anything. Oh, +3 grid defense. Whoopty flippin' do, Ryan. Got a disappointment with the last turn.
So something just occurred to me. If you swap a frozen back, because of your damaging them now, that will break them out of the ice.
Yep.
Why is everything yellow?
That's warning, and it's going to turn into water. So the bomb unfortunately drowned. Very tragic.
Poor little guy. I like that everybody's drowning these days.
Oh, that's a problem. Because of the water, the bombs can't actually cross anymore.
I mean, where are they going anyways?
To block stuff so that nothing can spawn.
It's on fire, though. You only can block up to one of them.
Yeah, because of the water, they really can't do anything. I guess the Leaper can. Well played. And that is a purple Leaper. However, he's dead. I only have 2 spots bombs can go from that space. Massive. Bomb died. There, Judo has escaped the island and is now free to roam. Yeah, that is one thing, is that one catch with deployables that can't fly, they're gonna have a hard time on some of these maps. Except for the finale, where there's, I think, no water. At least there was last time we were here. Ooh, Mark Savage. Fixes all damage when repairing, can repair adjacent mechs. Only 13 experience needed, and also already has skill. Good. And what is skilled again? +1 move and +2 HP. Nice. Good choice for... Yeah, probably for the bottleneck. because +1 mech HP and +1 move and 2 HP seems pretty good. It does make the medic a little redundant, but at least I guess there's a heal nearby which can be useful. And he's a modded one, I believe. I don't believe he's base game. Yep, it's raining in the finale, but there's no water. Probably to balance things out. My poor Cataclysm was very sad about that. Only need 13 experience, and then Mark is at full. Does the pilot get experience for the bomb detonations, or do they count as deployables?
The pilot only gets experience if their own weapon does the attack.
And obviously the bomber has no weapons, so it can't do no attacks.
The bomber's weapon is throwing the bombs, which does no damage.
Yep.
So he gets no experience for that.
And that's why they level up so freaking slowly. Yeah, well.
Worse than a science mech, where a science mech usually does no damage but can sometimes trick a kill. Deployables can literally do no damage. There is one exception, which is if you're using my King mech and you give him the exploding pawns, there is a way you can rig it up so the pawns actually deal damage immediately.
You do 4 damage, and you go first. So the correct answer is simply to swap someone. Ow, whoops, forgot it would push you. That's an issue. Only 1 damage and then pushes sideways, so it won't kill. And you won't hit a building anymore, so it's not the biggest deal. Oh hey, you're hitting him, perfect. Yeah, Judo ironically won't be terribly useful here because there's nowhere to really throw. But I'll get it out anyway just to have it. It can guard the tower. Killed one, and another I'll spawn this turn. Oh, it didn't even hurt because it moves away. Whoops. Didn't even think of that. It's fine. And it's an alpha starfish, so we have 3 alphas on the field already. At least they're all attacking mechs and not buildings. No one's attacking a building this turn, so I'm kind of free to do whatever I want. No, he's gonna... Yeah, that's not worth it. More damage. hurt the Judo Bot because it has the armor. So the only thing is you, but we have the Swapper, which can do literally whatever it wants. So who do I want to swap with who? No one's in anybody else's attack range, unfortunately. So I can't swap into attack range. Meow. No, that's not. Well, I can kill the boss with a swap. That's an option. But if I do that, I would have to swap you, which means you would die. Or I'd have to swap the Starfish, which means the Corporate Tower dies. So let's not. So the only other possible swap is probably to swap around one of you guys. Meow. Kitty. Meow. Oh, I know what I'll do. Freeze the Corporate Tower so that no one can damage it. And block it off with a Vec. So, yeah. That's ideal. Nice. Oh! Well, Judobot's dead.
You keep killing Judobot.
This is the first time I've killed Judobot. I undid the other time. Yes, it is. The other time I undid.
Just because you erased the timeline doesn't mean you didn't kill him.
Yes, it does. Meow, baby kitty. No timeline, no dead Judobot.
Time travel does not forgive murder.
Yes, it does. Meow, baby kitty, you're being a nudge. You know that? Nudge. Nudgy nudge. Yep. Normal Starfish. Normal Leaper. Joke mode. Meow. Baby kitty, meow. Kill the mountains! Yeah, Fire Boss would definitely have been mostly useful, but Judobot had a couple of uses. Alright, perfect run. Can get Alex Shaheen. Repairing leaves a hologram decoy instead of a healing mech. All the healer guys. That is interesting that I gotten so many healers.
Part of the reason is people who make custom pilots love pilots that use a repair replacing skill.
Yeah, because a lot of people don't use repair.
There's just a lot of, it's not that a lot of people don't use repair as much as there's just a lot of things you can do there.
Yeah.
In the base game, we saw Harold and we saw Kazak, who both chose
Repairing leaves the hologram decoy instead of healing the mech.
hologram decoy isn't that great in my opinion.
No, because all it does is occasionally AI attacks it.
It's basically good for spawn blocking.
The good news is it means I don't have to worry about unlocking him anymore.
So the question is, would you rather do super healing or would you rather do... Honestly, I think skill is better than opener for that back. Opener, yeah, you're faster, but you're not going to get the boosted advantage.
But here's the real thing. Mark Savage has 9 more experience. And in the mech he's using, he needs all the experience he can get.
You might hold on to the other guy, though, just because I'm not sure you'll be able to use all the rep.
It's valid. I can get a bunch of
Click
grid
on new ult.
Oh, I can get grid defense and go for the 30% grid defense achievement. Like, I could do that right now, I think, because I could get to 30.
Oh, yeah, you can get the achievement and undo all.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Did I get the achievement? Yeah, it didn't flash on screen, so I don't think I got the achievement.
Well, you might have already gotten it.
Earn or... Oh, it's on a single corporate island.
Oh, yeah, never mind.
There we go. Done.
Yay!
Backup battery is achieved. Okay, what's the next? That's the rarest, that's the most common one I had left. Next is the I'm getting too old for this machine, which I'm working on right now. Alright, so yeah, right now I have 9.
I would just hold on to everything and sell it the next island.
Yep, that's the advantage, yeah, because unlike that, obviously reactor cores. The question is, are there any abilities, oh, there's a passive, mechs heal damage when they deal a killing blow.
And only one of your guys is gonna do killing blows that often. Well, maybe
Yep.
2.
And none of the deployables have more
You
than 1
want
HP.
gravity well.
Gravity,
Everyone loves gravity.
artillery weapon that pulls its target towards you. Grid repulse, overload the grid, causing a building to push away nearby units.
That
Meh.
was a fun one.
And quickfire rockets fire 2 projectiles in different directions. That sounds
the thing-
disastrous.
You know what makes Grid Repulse so good?
Huh.
You can use it from anywhere on the board.
Ah.
Grid Repulse combined with Silica means it doesn't even matter where he is. He could just push 2 threats away from buildings.
Uh-huh.
Because a lot of threats are melee, they tend to be next to buildings.
Yep.
It was a really good weapon.
Okay, should I swap out Castle Charge and Alex Sheenon for it? I know you like Castle Charge.
I mean, yeah, Castle Charge isn't great for this squad, though.
No, not really.
I still need to get a better icon, too.
Let's try Grid Repulse, even though I don't currently have anyone who can really use it. Yeah, no, not
Do you have any
really.
mechs in space?
No,
You already have all 6 weapon slots filled?
I already have all 6 weapon slots filled. The closest
Yeah,
is
you
I
might as
can...
well just keep the 2 guys and
Too late.
use it for rep.
Too late.
I mean, go on, do all.
I could.
Yeah, I'd say try out Grid Repulse and the mech tester, and then decide what you want to stick to.
Yep.
It might be better than Frostbeam, because you only used Frostbeam that one time.
I've used it 3 times.
No.
Like I
Never
use
mind
it in the I use it in the final boss to freeze the corporate tower.
then. I missed that one then.
Yeah, you did. I was like, oh, this is funny. Let's do it. The advantage of Frostbeam right now is because I barely need experience freezing. If I can freeze at least 2 or 3 targets or freeze buildings, that's a lot of things I don't need to worry about. And the less things on the map, the better. But because they're frozen, they count towards the enemies on screen, and therefore nothing else can spawn. There's a reason freezing is considered a
Well,
pretty good
they
spawn.
don't count as an enemy on screen, they count as half an enemy.
Oh, interesting. Better than nothing.
Fighters also count as half an enemy for the record.
Alright, so what I might just do is give all the stuff to Pierce Mech to get +1 damage, or Napalm Coster possibly +1 range. Or I could swap out with Judabot with that and get the and give Judabot over there. All depends.
Well, who do you want deployed more often, Judobot or Napalm Copter?
I prefer Napalm, I know you prefer Judo.
I mean, Judobot's just cuter. Look at that little guy.
Yeah, where are we going next? Because I've got all I'm gonna get, so let's leave Islands and go to Detritus. Hi, baby kitty, you're in the way again. I love you, but you're in the way again.
You know what Baby Kitty needs? A mech.
Fighting against the Vec. Bomber McLean doesn't her fight as well. Yeah, she doesn't need a Vec. Let's see. Defend the VIPs, protect the coal plant. For defensive missions, Judo is probably more effective. For killing, the fire mech actually, or the fire does actual damage. So I'll do Judo for this one, and then I'll swap out to the fire afterwards. However, I definitely want... So that's what... Oh, that's what I'll do. And then when I swap in the fire mech, it'll still have 4. And then I still have 2 I'm not using.
Upgrade your Ice Beam? Does Ice Beam have upgrades?
Ice Beam? Yes, it has +1 use. But I think I'm going to just give +1 damage to the AP cannon. Because we're at the point now where being able to do 4 damage every single time is great.
Yeah, probably. Or, would that be 5 damage consistently? Oh, I guess you took off your damage upgrade.
I only have 1 damage upgrade. I need to have another one. Yeah, right now it's 3 guaranteed and 4 fairly often. As long as I can keep the boost and kills up, it's 4. Alright. Rescuing a caravan carrying executives, their survival is the highest priority. Oh, I regret everything. They should totally die.
No, this gives
Yeah, if I recall...
Mm-hmm.
I think that it's either... I think it's custom or random where 30% grid was the achievement.
Yeah, it might be. Have you done this mission before?
Never.
So the VIPs are a very interesting unit. They have 0 move, but they have a weapon which moves them. And the weapon's limited use.
That's obnoxious. They're as useless as real VIPs.
I mean, what do you expect?
Not much, honestly.
Basically, they can move out of the way when they're getting attacked. That's it.
Okay.
But due to limited fuel, they can only move twice.
Oh, good God, the slowdown's getting nasty. Near empty gas tank only allows for 2 move actions.
If the slowdown increases with number of units, it might suggest that some sort of poke that acts on pawn update is what's happening. I don't know if one of those exists, but it might.
Jeep's got spark. That's true. Yep, just zoom over into the corner, where a lot of things aren't... There's only one thing spawning right now, so...
Remember, you can only do 2 times.
Oh, that's it. That is what it is. Okay, that's pretty smart. Yeah, this mission, honestly, because of the nature of the Alpha Burrowers, I probably... Yeah, there's 2 Alpha Burrowers, an Alpha Digger, and an Alpha Moth. This is where things get nasty.
I don't know if that's possible for bomber mechs.
Possible for what?
Things get nasty.
Well, yes. I just mean that this is a nasty amount of enemies to deal with right now.
This is just Tuesday in unfair mode.
Exactly.
This is like first island spawns in unfair mode. It is unfair mode. 4th island. What you'd start seeing right now is a boss mech spawning in. Gotta love those pink scorpions.
Can I go back into cryo now? Frost. Alright. 1 grid damage is not bad. I don't feel like resetting to try to find something possibly out more optimal, so I'm just gonna call it. This isn't a perfect run already, so there's no use worrying about that.
You can save the citizens, though.
Yep. I think I'm a bit too tired to save the citizens, though. Lucky! Not lucky. Not lucky. 114 casualties. Yeah, there was probably something I could have done to make it even better, but I wasn't really interested in looking for it at the moment. Up there.
So, yeah, we should say, damn monsters.
Only actually got one kill, so not a lot of enemies. Ironically, I think the napalm copter would have been more useful here, but not that much.
Actually, you know what the VIPs are good for?
Not
They can
much.
be the first thing you shoot in Pierce Mech's weapon.
Ah, that is valid.
Okay, here's an idea. Pierce Mech goes to B2 and shoots everybody.
The problem is that's gonna destroy the gold plant.
Yeah, but think about it this way. Green energy will be encouraged.
No, it won't be. This is Detritus. They don't do green energy.
I mean, did they have solar panels? Or was that, Archive?
That was a different one. Solar panels are the green area. Yeah, the real problem is there's only 2 enemies I can swap, and they're not really useful to swap.
Yeah, not being able to swap burrowers kind of sucks.
Yeah, that really hurts.
At least you can't swap burrowers, right?
No,
You check.
just you can't.
Okay.
The good news is I can bomb them.
Yeah, and you got double bombs now, right?
Yes.
So you
So-
can deal with the burrowers.
Yeah, they just aren't gonna die before this. I'll probably not kill them until the final turn. So that gets the burrowers out of the way. Oh, I misinterpreted. I thought you were going the other way. So swapping could be useful because I'd switch. Well, I guess you'd still be hitting the building though. But I can then push you.
Well, actually, if you swap the 2 of them, neither of them are hitting anything.
They
You
back
would
into the building.
Yeah, I guess backing into the building's a problem.
But I do still have the gun. Oh, they're both backing into buildings. Fart.
Hmm.
That's a problem.
Well, who hasn't acted yet? Pierce.
Just Pierce, who would push them into buildings.
Could Napalm Copter could kick off one of them. but
Yeah, I
not
can
both
kill one,
yet.
but not both. Correct. And I don't really want to lose another building. I've lost one already. It's
I
not
mean,
great.
you already lost a building.
Yeah, I don't want to lose another. I'm sure I can find a better solution. I'm going to reset turn. I haven't used it yet. This is what it's for.
Probably just means Swap needs to swap one of them with one of your guys.
Yes.
And the other guy you need to kill.
Correct.
So are either of them low on health?
They're both gonna die in one hit to the Pierce Mech. So the question
Or-
is, what do I swap?
The guy at D5 could get killed by napalm. So you might as well spawn a napalm.
Napalm, yeah.
So if you swap the other guy from B6 with,
Yeah, hang on.
honestly, you
With,
can swap him with the CEOs on G1.
I'm seeing if there's any way I can swap with a way that I'll be able to hit them with bombs.
If you move someone in position first,
That's what I'm looking for.
Say-
Because I need to hit the bomb. There's only a couple of spaces I can hit the Alpha Burrowers in, but
move Pierce to D3, and then you can easily swap him there.
Pierce to D3.
So if Pierce deploys the copter, he doesn't really care where he is.
Yeah, no, he doesn't. But
So
then,
put Pierce to D3, you can then swap to D3 and throw a bomb to hit 2
well,
of
no,
them.
the bombs need to hit the Alpha Burrowers.
Yeah, that's why D3. D3 means that the Alpha Burrower will get hit by a bomb and whoever you swap to D3.
Actually, I know what I can do.
Not a D3, A3.
A3. That makes more sense. I was like, D3? That doesn't make sense.
One of the letters is off the bottom of the screen, so my brain just decided that was D.
That's weird. I can keep bombing the Alpha Burrowers every single turn, we're good. If they're ever in a spot where I can't bomb them, we're not good no more.
I mean, at that point, Pierce Mech can also shoot them. You can... Napalm Copter will be able to help now, too.
Unfortunately, they'll die in one turn. No, I'm not taking an action with them. There we go. 2 more experience for Mark. And only a single moth is alive right now, which means next turn spawn is going to be a little bad. No, it won't be because we still only have the 2 alpha. We still have the 2 alpha burrows. I keep forgetting about that because they're not alpha moth, alpha scorpion. Lovely.
You're an Island 4. You think you get non-alphas?
Yeah.
I know you're in normal mode, but it's not
No,
that
I got a moth.
Well, he's the guy you left over from last turn.
Yep. Oh no, I can do it. I can do the alpha burrower still. Okay, that's not what I was thinking. It's fine.
The hard part's gonna be positioning, so you can... Yeah, I guess that's not too bad. And then Napalm could find someone to Napalm.
I'll leave the bombs there for now in case I can throw anybody over there. The real catch is, yeah, the alpha scorpion down there is going to be a nudge. I might need to swap something over there. Oh yeah, I'll just swap an enemy over there. That does 3 damage, so I could swap, say, the alpha moth.
Just make sure the alpha moth's not hitting a building then. Which I think is fine, yeah.
No, it's fine. It's 2 damage. It's good. I will take damage in the exchange mech, but I'll heal it immediately after the fire, so... Yeah, Technician goes... It looks like after fire damage. And then... That leaves you can kill the moth. I can also light you on fire.
So the big thing about him killing the moth would be he gets the boosted ability then for next turn.
Yes.
Which will be very helpful.
Mm-hmm.
The question is, what does he need to do to kill it? If you put Copter in position, you can have Morgan then kill the moth.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably what I would advise doing, just to get boosted.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, 1 extra damage against the moth might be nice, but...
Yeah, it's better to just do that.
I think having Morgan boosted last turn is probably the better option there.
Yeah. And the
Granted,
copter can
moth-
still light something on fire, because you
Yep.
might as well. And then...
You never too much fire, right?
Oh, that's a good thing I didn't do that, because I would have lit the VIPs on fire, which would have been awful.
Would it be?
For losing the mission. I personally don't care. If I can kill the Alpha Burrowers next turn, that'd be great, but I don't really have anybody who can kill them. Because all my units do 1 damage except 1 guy.
But not even Napalm could do it, because by burrowing, they get rid of fire.
Yep. But I have almost max experience, so it should be fine. Yeah, I appreciate the fire goes before the technician. Does it? Yes.
It usually ends up in your benefit. It just won't if you're nearly dead.
Yeah. Normal Scorpion.
I mean, this is Ryan Frost. Ryan Frost shouldn't let a little fire damage bother him.
Alpha Burrower. Oh, damn. They were almost to the point that I could have hit both of them, but not quite. Alpha,
Ryan
yeah,
Frost
Moth.
superpower.
The Moth No, that's relevant.
Yeah.
Scorpion, that's relevant. That's a problem. I could, in theory, shoot and kill the Scorpion in one turn. That would take care of that. You can just move. That's not a problem, but yeah, it's still shooting, they're still shooting a building. So I think the correct answer here is probably swap the Scorpion with the Moth. Swap Scorpion with Moth takes care of that. Because that way the Scorpion's completely irrelevant this turn, and the Alpha Moth dies. Shoot those. The VIP moves just to get out of the way so that I can... Oh, I still can't napalm anything because too far away. Oops. And I only have the one range and not the two. Oh well. Would have been funny light on fire, but it's too late. And then finally...
Napalm might have helped you kill one of the burrowers if he was in range.
Well, they vanished immediately, so 1 damage wouldn't have done it.
Oh yeah, never mind. Yeah, you need to do 2 damage in 1 hit to kill them.
Yep.
And
And it was more important to kill the
Scorpion.
Scorpion. It sucks because they're worth 5 experience, but I need them to not be there, so... Which means Mark gained 2 experience this turn.
I mean, one thing you could consider doing is swapping Mark into the Pierce Mech for a mission, just to give us some XP.
It's fair. If it's an easier one, I probably will do that just so yeah, he can get max level.
You might as well use the last of his fuel. He's a VIP, he doesn't need it.
Yep. Technician. Scorpion does its attack. Yeah, it's already almost midnight, so I will not be going.
You have time for the final island, just
Oh, yeah.
not for a second run.
Kill at least 7 enemies, protect the coal plant. For kill, I think I'm going to swap the judo for the fire.
Now the question is, do you want to swap pallets or not?
I think yes.
It means you don't get the boosted, so if I was going to do that, I'd probably put
Not for a
Morgan
kill.
on Exchange Mech.
Yeah, not for a kill, I don't think. Will it boost the exchange mech's damage?
Yeah, it would boost Exchange Mech's damage.
Oh,
which is why
that's
why
nice.
I put it there.
Then yeah,
Exchange Mech can do 2 damage,
yay.
which is honestly pretty good.
And if it can get a kill first turn, it can keep that.
You can kill the Scion first turn with a nice exchange.
Yeah.
And then, doesn't matter where you put Frost. I guess Frost ends up on Bomberling Mech.
Yep.
Because Savage needs to be on something with damage to actually level up.
And then I guess you get the judo mech, but honestly, I'm gonna just give you the more damage, so you can get 4 consistently. So judo mech, but it's not even. I guess in that case, I could just do the castle charge because it's free.
Yeah, might as well give it Castle Charge. That's 0 core.
Teleport facility. Conveyor belts kill enemies, protect the conveyor belt. These are easy because the AI doesn't understand how conveyor belts work.
I mean, that's kind of to be expected.
Oh, that's going to be a problem. The only 2 things I can swap are the Scion and the Alpha Moth, and then it's 2 Alpha Burrowers.
That's 2 damage to each of them, and you get your kill, so Morgan can get
As long as it's not a place that lets the Alpha Moth still cause problems. Unless I can pull off, say, Alpha Burrower attack or something.
We get
Fair
a time
play.
pod. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Burrow is going to be hard to kill for this mission.
Yes. I'm going to be reliant
wanted to
on my high
actually said-
damage from the... Also, I hate how slow their animation is. Because I've got the speed up on it. It's still slow as hell.
Well, so far Bomberlings are good, at least from what I'm seeing.
That's the problem.
You'll be fine with that.
Yeah, I could swap that. That's an easy swap. That'll accomplish... That, yeah, won't affect anything.
Swamp will get 1 kill, and then Pierce can probably kill the other one pretty easily.
Yep. I could
That
kill
would be
that,
the
or I
one
could
thing.
kill something else.
Yeah, so Pierce just stands on, say,
I'm gonna do this to smack a burrower in the face
might as
for
well,
a lot
I
of
guess.
damage. And then I can, in theory, get the napalm copter out, do 1 damage this guy, and then next turn do the inverse 1 and 4.
Yeah, because you're not really, there's not a good position to do a bomberling there where you put exchange.
Yeah.
Wait, I'd say throw napalm onto B4 if you can. Oh, too late for that.
Yeah, well, yeah. Oh well.
Might as well collect the time pod with their initial throw.
True. Too late.
Always good to double check conveyors aren't screwing you over.
Yep.
So far you have 1 kill.
Yep.
Oh, a good start.
Yeah. Alpha Moth, Alpha... Oh, I forgot. We have the Beetle. Not the Beetles, whatever those are. Charge. The weird rocky ones. But because of the ocean, they can't really do a lot. There aren't a lot of places...
Moth, but dumber.
Oh, nice. The napalm copter's in the perfect spot to hit something.
You mean that burrower?
Yes.
Yeah, I guess he could.
Alternatively, no, I can't do a bomb at all because there's nowhere for that to bomb.
Actually, Pierce could probably kill the other burrower if you move Bomberling Mech all the way.
Yes.
And that'll get the XP he needs too.
Yeah, hang on. Well, the Pierce could just do this, for instance. Oh, wait, no, that's not you. Because if... Would the push wouldn't make the Alpha Burrow go away, would it? I mean, if it does, that might not be the worst thing in the world, because then I can have the napalm copter free to do something else.
It won't. It won't.
Okay.
The big thing is you'll get to kill one of the burrowers, and the other burrower will also be dead then.
Mm-hmm.
Although, wait, Napalm Copter, if you want to do that, Pierce needs to go from G7 and take 1 damage.
Pierce needs to go to G7?
If you want Napalm Copter to be able to leap.
Oh, right. Yeah, it takes the damage from the building. He's got so much health, it's fine.
Alternatively, if you don't want to take that damage, have Napalm Copter kill the burrower first, and then move Pierce.
Mm-hmm.
That'd probably be a little easier.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, no, because of... Oh, yeah, I guess if he goes up there and goes jump that way. Yes, that's fair. That's fair. The question is, where do I want the bombing mech?
So can you kill anybody down there?
With 2
'Cause
bombs...
You do 2 damage to somebody.
I-
Can you make sure that exchange is a kill?
I can hit, for example, both the Alpha Bombster and the Alpha Moth with 1, maybe 2 bombs. And then I would just need to figure out what I can do with the swap mech. Because both the Pierce mech and the Napalm Copter are tied up right now.
So if you can hit the guy at B3, get 1 damage away.
Oh, I know what I can do.
Exchange to then kill him.
I
and
can
get his boost back.
freeze.
Oh, but that will lose you boost.
The boost? Yeah, it'll lose the boost, but the freeze would be still good to have. And it'll take care of 2 units, which means I just need to find a way to take care of the Alpha Moth, who's going to kill the time.
What I would advise doing is I would just swap B3 with C5. I think that would deal with all your problems.
Oh, yeah, I forget. Oh, he's not attacking buildings. Yeah, that's fine. Yes, that would deal with all the
I would
bombs
wait
then,
to do
yeah.
the swap though. First send Bomberling over and damage B3. Because that way you'll get your boosted back.
Oops. Damage. Yeah, go to hit 1 to A3 if possible. No, I can't do that.
Just the other guy, it'd be nice to damage someone else, but they're hard to reach.
We'll see what I can do with that. Oh, I can block. That's what I'll do, is I'll just block.
Is Morgan gonna survive?
Morgan?
I'm not sure Morgan will survive where he is right now.
What do you mean?
So he's gonna back into the mountain,
And take 1 damage.
and then the Vex is gonna crash into him.
No, he's not, because I'm swapping him.
Well, yes, but you're swapping him. Whoever you swap him with is gonna crash into you.
No, because he's going the other direction.
Oh, like he'll move. No, the conveyor's whack first.
Oh, the conveyor will smack into him?
Yeah, the conveyor will smack you the
Oh, I didn't realize that's how that worked.
So you might want to reset turn or Morgan dies.
Yeah, I did not realize that's how that worked. The unfortunate... Well, I guess I could do the bombs first, then. And I should.
Or alternatively, Morgan, he can just be on B4. He doesn't need to be on B2.
Yes, that is correct. He was on B4, because I was going to put something else there, but now that's fine now. Yeah, I thought it was safer conveyor belt, but I forgot that it would do both.
And Morgan's not used to being in a mech that's so fragile.
I don't want to lose him. That would suck. I also think I'm going to lose the napalm copter.
A napalm copter will be fine, maybe.
But we know it kills before it pushes. We're good. Beautiful. And that got Mark 5 experience. He only needs 3. Napalm copter. No, he doesn't because it. Okay, we're good. Yeah, that'll move and that'll fire. The only thing left to attack is the bomb. We're good.
Wait. Oh no, yeah. Alpha Bouncer might kill Morgan there too.
Yes, it did.
So I guess the proper location was B3.
It was.
B3 is where he would
No,
have moved.
A3. Damn it. No, I have
Wait,
I have heal. I can bring him back.
Yeah. Mark must save.
Within 2, he has 2 turns to save him. And I gotta kill 2 enemies, which means I need to let at least 1 spawn.
Well, this is where bomber lanes can block 2 of the spawns.
Yep. Or they can do damage, which I think is the real thing they need to do right now.
Pierce Mech, he is a little too far to save him right now, but
Next
you can
turn.
probably get a nice shot in.
I can get, yeah, I can kill the Alpha Moth, which is what I'm gonna do. No, I can't put you in range, but I can
I mean,
put
you can kill the Alpha Moth, you just need to get Bomberling in.
Exactly, that's what I'm gonna do.
If you can position to get the spawn block and the bomb, that might be nice.
Yes. So what I do is this.
Oh, rip exchange mech. Poor Morgan is dead. Temporarily.
I'm gonna die, I guess I'm still here. What's his movement? It is 5, right? Yeah, so he can heal next turn.
Oh, Bomberling. He will be missed. Invulnerable. See, that's what Morgan needs right now.
Yes. I mean, it's nice for the healer to have. Okay. Yeah, it does mean he's wasting his turns healing, but it's fine. Also, unfortunately, because of the circumstance, I was not able to line up the bomb because I wasn't paying attention to where I put it. It got pushed off the cliff, so gotta deal with 3 enemies, and I only have 2 units who can deal with them.
You need to make at least 1 kill is the part.
Oh, that's easy. One's gonna die to fire. Oh wait, you're
Well,
counting that.
In addition to that guy. I'm assuming he'll be dead unless you somehow manage to save him.
Mm-hmm.
You might be able to save him with Mark.
Yeah.
Ooh, that burrower is very...
That's a problem. Why did he do that? This might be actually impossible now.
let's see. You might be able to save the day with Bomberlings.
Yes, that's what I'm looking into. Is because I was
You
gonna say
need to
swap or I
get-
can't swap.
You need to get 2 Bomberlings into the bottom row, I think.
Mhm.
Let's see, where would you need to go?
It would help if Bomberlings had push. They don't have push.
Oh, I see. If you move your Bomberling mech to, say, D6, you could have one of them kill the rock and one of them kill F4. You'd have to take a grid damage to do that, though.
Yes.
Is there anything better than that?
I don't think actually there is, no. I
I'm seeing if there's a way you could kill the burrower directly.
we're getting a grid damage back at the end of this, but yeah, it's like, do we want to kill 100 people to save my pilot? And the answer is yes.
Yes.
Swamp Mech's
this
still
is
gonna
Morgan.
die.
What else? Oh, Napalm Copter. He can probably help.
Hang on. Because, yes, can do this and that.
Napalm Copter could actually stop you from taking grid damage.
Ah,
So if he goes over, it jumps over from F5 to... Or he jumps over from F2 to F5. He'll
Dis-
eliminate one of the problems. You still need the Bomberling to eliminate the rock.
Distant Horizon, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Hang on a second, I gotta do the shout out commands. Thank you very much. You've come when we're trying to save my power pilot's life. Oh, damn it. Night Miner beat me to it. Or I beat Night Miner to it, barely. And I gotta do the other one too, because there's the one that's the what game are you playing, and there's the one that you should go follow, Distant Horizon. He's great. He plays he plays a lot of weird fun games, just like we do around here. Fun variety stuff. Hey yo, hope you had fun tonight. Welcome to Can We Find a Way to Save My Poor Pilot's Life? And kill 2
Technically,
enemies.
he's dead, but we're gonna bring it back to life.
Exactly, it's fine. Yep, because I have Repair Plus that'll let me light myself on fire and still heal, and heal adjacent enemies so the exchange mech doesn't die.
Yeah, Napalm
We're going to
Copter
unfortunately.
plus-
The other problem is, I'll revive him so he'll be able to be awake
Yes, you'll
again.
be able to use him.
I'll be able to use him to swap the Alpha Moth or something.
Yep. So Napalm Copter can kill F4 definitely, and
Yep.
then you just need to kill that rock.
Yep. Napalm Cop can kill F4.
Does he have the 2 range leap?
Yes, he does. Oh yeah, he'll light him on fire, but he's fine there because he'll heal immediately. Beautiful.
Well, I mean, in the case of Mark, we don't care if Mark's on fire.
Yeah, Mark will heal himself for full and put the fire out. And then
Actually, Mark's healing Morgan. So Mark will remain on fire, but that's okay. He's got 4 more health.
Oh, I see what you mean. That's fine. And then the other bomb here, because why not? And then doobie doobie doo. Don't mess this up.
The other
Full
bomb might be a good
heal.
place to swap
I'll
to.
send you the bill later. You're back. Good job, Morgan. And then
Mark did all the work.
Margaret's in the right place. Good for now. And is still boosted.
Yeah, you never lost the boosted.
So if
You can probably kill the digger
I...
while you're here.
What?
You can probably kill the digger while you're... No, never mind. He's not Pierce mech. He's exchange mech.
Got a problem if I
You still
swap...
kill the digger.
Yeah, I need to swap.
No, never mind. The digger is not in a good
I
spot.
need to kill... Yeah, that's the problem. It would do 2 building damage.
No, it actually would do good damage because of the conveyor. You would just lose Napalm Copter.
Oh, that's fine. Napalm Copter is self-piloting. It's fine. But we'll do 1 extra damage just for kicks. Although, no, it'll die immediately, won't it? Digger will die. It only does 1 damage, so it won't matter. Oh, wait! The thing would move away because of the conveyor belt anyway, so it doesn't matter, does it? Yeah, the AI really can't plan for conveyor belts.
I mean, you also had problems planning for conveyor belts yourself.
Yeah,
Caused Morgan to die.
it is true, it is true.
You can't really blame the AI that much.
Nope. And then that's all of my turns. See, we need to play this game to understand what's happening when we're jumping people playing. That's fair. I think, given the kind of games you enjoy, I do think you'd really like it. It is a very... There's a reason they call it Giant Mech Kaiju Chess.
Here's what you need to know. The giant mechs need to beat up the giant bugs.
Yep. I think you'd really enjoy it, and it's not that expensive. It's like, what, 15 bucks?
I don't know. I haven't bought it in a long time. I'm not even sure I ever bought it.
I bought it twice. Bought it on Switch.
I think I got it. I know I got it in a bundle once.
Ah,
I
yeah.
picked it the other time.
Yeah, I bought it on Switch initially, and then I bought it on Steam later because I wanted to do the mods. Yeah, let's see. What is it currently right now?
Oh yeah, you might. I think you gave me this game for Christmas or something.
That sounds right. So, hey, look, I made a great gift. Into
Either
the
that you
Breach,
recommend
currently
it
on
and I
sale
won't
for
mention it.
$7.50.
Great, go buy it. $7.50.
You just want more people to play your mods.
I mean, you don't have to play mods. I'm just saying, like, $7.50. That's a great deal.
And that includes the fact that the DLC was free other than the soundtrack. I already did.
Actually, the soundtrack's free if you go to the author's SoundCloud.
Yep.
At least the new soundtrack.
Promoted. Oh, Reactor Core. I mean, that's all I want at this point. Invulnerable. Does not die when their mech is defeated. Alright, let's rearrange all the pilots.
Was it SoundCloud? What was the Bandcamp? One of those ones.
Oh, Bandcamp. I have that there, yeah. Purchased and
The
installed.
music author
Nice.
released the Advanced
Photos
Edition
of Fire.
soundtrack.
Nice, nice.
It's got very nice artwork.
Alright, we have a free Reactor Core. Where do I want it? I could do Force Swap and give the heal ally just to have something, or I could give the Exchange Mech +1 health so it doesn't die constantly.
Yeah, Exchange Mech could probably use some health.
That might be the best, because the question is there anyone who needs +1 move? Hint, it's not the Pierce Mech. So it's like, do I give +1 move to the Bombing Mech? Because that occasionally could be useful. Or +2 health to the Exchange Mech, which would definitely be useful.
Or +1 move on Exchange could also be good.
Mm-hmm. And then I have Castle Charge that I wasn't even using that I could give the Diagonal ability to.
Oh, you already gave him +1 move, I see.
Yeah, +1 math. Yeah, the Exchange Mech already has +1 move. That was a
Diagonal's just
no-brainer.
so much fun. I want to see how badly the animation's messed up.
Uh-huh.
Try it in the deck tester just to see how badly it is.
Oh no.
I assume it won't be that bad. It'll just be really, really slow.
Oh god, that is bad. This game cannot handle that animation. Yeah, I don't think
Well,
this.
I think mostly the throw is the slowness.
Mm-hmm. Heal ally, and then
The
yeah, I
diagonal charge
think
effect was
I'll
the
do
other
the
right.
health on the Exchange Mech, just so I don't lose Ryan Frost right before the finale. Okay. Less than 4 mech damage with the energy batteries, or destroy the acid storm container and block mech spawning. We're gonna do that because that's what I'm literally doing anyway.
Acid Storm's fun.
I know that's what I'm doing it.
Don't forget about your core.
I did. I put it over in the +2 HP.
I mean, the mission that gives you a core. We're doing that one last.
Yeah, I'll do that one last, I guess. Forgot there was even one of those. Because, you know, I need even more cores
You definitely
right
need
now.
more cores. You need to give your
The nice thing about
exchange-
the acid is I'll be able to one-shot the alpha burrowers. Heck, I think I can one-shot the alpha... No, I can't one-shot the alpha scorpion because the swapper no longer has Morgan.
I honestly wonder if Morgan might be better in swap.
Might be at this point, as long as I can keep chaining 2s, which, to be fair, isn't very consistent at this point with so many alphas. So I think
Yeah.
at this point is better in the
For this
2s.
mission, it would have been good, maybe.
Just so happens to be what I didn't think about that.
Although you're going to kill the acid rain generator at some point during this mission, so eventually they'll stop being all acided.
Oh wow, that thing has a lot of health.
It's only got half as much health.
Yeah, I could one-shot that alpha. You need to die. You need to go away. I can make you go away real easy, whereas I can't make you go easy, so Barrage should just kill you. And then
F4 and F3 are both very good bomb spots.
yes. And then what I might do, if I exchange the Alpha Scorpion and the Bouncer. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do.
2 damage to each of them. That's pretty good.
Yep, so I'll do this, which one-shots the Alpha Burrower. Oh, I one-shot them anyway.
The Bouncer's still alive, but a bomb could finish it
Oh,
off.
frick. Oh, wait, no, I can do this. Correct. The Bouncer's well, a bomb or a, swaps. I'll do both. So what I
Well, the bomb would do 2 damage to him, and the bomb would then do another.
I need to do this and that.
If you put the bomb mech at H4, you could do 2 bombs next to one for Scorpion, one for. I guess that works too. Might as well bomb Scorpion and bomb.
Yep, and because otherwise it's just a waste. Because when I swap, it'll die.
So
Can't
much
swap
nicer
the acid
when
generator, though.
Well, the acid generator is stable.
Oh, good news for you. Disney Horizon says, has the game installed, it will probably play it tomorrow.
Well,
I'm sure you're
I don't
satisfied.
advise anybody to play Boz before they've actually played the
Well,
game.
no. Just has the game.
Yes, definitely. Into the Breach, great game.
Mhm.
And with all the Advanced Edition content, there are...
So here's the real question. Into the Breach or Legend of Grimrock 2?
Okay, 16.
Oh,
those are
man,
no-
he's attacking the acid generator, but also a building. Yeah, he's not attacking this
Is that building that important?
Yes, because, yeah. Like, letting a building die is always last resort.
You know, Pierce Mech could probably kill the acid generator just by shooting through a building.
Correct. But he's a little distracted being attacked by Alpha Scorpion.
Kill the digger.
Yeah, that's what I'll probably do is, yeah, I'll kill the digger and get that out of the way.
Digger
And
should not be
then
allowed.
exchange could swap the Alpha Bouncer with the Alpha Scorpion. And then finally I can have the bombing mech send out the copter just to get that out of the way and attack the Alpha Bounce Burrower.
I need to block Vex spawning. You should block a Vex spawn this turn.
Correct.
Because you cannot guarantee you'll get 3 next turn.
That's a good point.
Of course, who better to block the Vex spawning than the mech?
True. If I can arrange that. But unfortunately they take a lot of damage, so.
All you have to do is put a mech on one of the spawning spaces if anybody's in range.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna shoot a bomb. It's easier. No, they can't go through, so I'm gonna have to do... I was hoping to be able to throw... Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to do this.
If you can put them on E1, you could do that one.
Yeah.
Or on G1.
But then the problem is to hit a building with the bomb, and I don't want to do that. The burrower will probably die soon enough. And he'll kill the mountain, which is fine. I'll block 1 Vex spawning, and there'll definitely be 2 more. There's no way there won't be. There's not enough enemies on screen for it not to be 2 more. Or at least 1 more, actually, because I'll just block the same one I'm already blocking.
Mountain is dead. I know how much you hate the mountain.
There'll definitely be at least 1 more spawning, and also the one that I already have. Alright, irrelevant. There we go, okay, at least 2 more. Beautiful. Yes, if I do that... Okay, if I... Wait, no.
Is 10 damage enough, though?
Never enough damage. Oh, there's no bomb that can hit the Alpha Burrower. I think I do need to go... Oh, that's what I'll do. Do that. Dead. And then the exchange can go here for 1 block. And then I don't want to swap because I will die. So ironically, the best use might be the freeze cannon, so that you just don't take damage. Not going to use it otherwise anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Or you can just freeze self. That would also work.
Also true, could have done that. They both have a fair amount of health, so it's not too bad either way.
Yeah, look at all that health exchange mech has.
Yeah. Problem. Not problem.
He could probably take like an alpha vec to the face and still move on to live to tell the tale.
Yep. Dead.
Now don't forget about the acid storm controller.
Already killed it.
Did you now? That's not what I'm seeing from my screen.
Yeah, because you have a screen delay.
See, now it's dead. You think Morgan has enough move? 8?
No, 8 isn't enough move. I'm so glad we hit Morgan alive. Really want that achievement, just so I don't have to worry about it anymore. Because that's one I always forget about, and then I just keep swapping pilots around. I'm like, oh, I need to go for this. Then I have to go through 3 runs just to keep him alive. So this is definitely going to be the easy way. And then Venting Center, use the contraption 4 times, protect the defense lab. Nice. Contraptions are the easy ones.
Well...
I know that
you
I've
would
done
think
this one.
contraption.
I've seen it before.
Oh.
It's not hard.
This is a weird contraption.
Yes.
You know the worst part about this one?
Hmm.
If you fail the mission, the CEO is just so disappointed because he's like, I thought the contraption would be useful. He's like, no, it's not that useful, my dude. It's not useless, but it's also... It could be way better. Like, maybe instead of shooting missiles at everybody, it just shot missiles at the bad guys. Huge improvement.
Oops. Problem. Not problem. Yeah, that's kind of a problem. Oof. Oh, crap. They're both attacking it. With a boost, so they'd kill it.
So, okay, here's the thing.
Problem.
You need to protect the contraption. You just need to use it 4 times.
Yes. So it can die the 4th turn.
Yep.
But it can't die the other 3. Okay, Pierce Mech, who do you kill?
You definitely need to save Bomb Mech.
Yes.
Exchange could probably save him, though, if you swap the right target.
Stupid alphas. Well, the problem is
I mean,
Exchange can only swap 2 people right now, and they're both my guys. So I'm not dealing damage with Exchange.
Well, I mean, you can swap them with anybody.
Yeah, that's an Alpha Scorpion, so I could just swap Bombing Mech with one of the other Alpha Scorpions. Oh, I'll swap it with that one. And then the 2 Alpha Scorpions can just punch each other. And that's that taken care of.
Yay.
Who attacks first? 2 attacks first. Perfect. So... Oh, no, never mind. That means 2 is going to kill 5, and 5 won't even hurt 2. That's... whatever. It's better than nothing. Can I kill the Alpha Digger? Yes. Which takes care of that, in which case the only problem left is the bombs. But thankfully it's Bomber, so I'm fine. Although I don't have a way to get the bomb over there, do I?
Well, so what I would do is kill the Digger first, and then you might want to use the contraption. That could probably save something.
Correct.
You
I gotta
definitely
get.
want to kill this guy before you use the contraption, though, in case you decide to go shield.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it shields buildings, if I remember.
Let's see.
It might shield the contraption, though. That might count as
To
a
every unit, yeah, every unit, but doesn't shield buildings. Correct.
I think the contraption counts as a unit for its point of view, which means that will protect it from that, and the only guy you have to worry about is Scorpion.
Yep. The real problem is bombs can't move through acids, so I don't really have any way to get a bomb over to the Alpha Burrower right now, but it will have a shield, so it's fine. So yeah, I need to find some way of dealing with Scorpion, and I don't think I have one.
I see 2 damage to him, with or without napalm.
Yeah. So that building, I think, is dead. So the best option might be to attack the Raging Scion.
I feel like just getting the Scorpion on fire is more useful.
That's also valid.
Everybody here is doing 3 to 4 damage anyways, so it's not like the boost is giving them... It means it kills you in one shot, but...
Also, I accidentally moved the Scorpion, wasn't thinking about that, so never mind, I won't kill anything this turn.
Oh yeah, I guess that is true.
Does not shield the contraption.
Might need to find a different solution.
Yep, I'm gonna need to reset. This does not work. Because it will die.
Health makes some sense.
Alright, so let's try a new solution. Not that I really have any solution that can really deal with that Burrower is the problem. Because Exchange can't do anything about it, and the Bomber is very limited in what it can do.
Based on where you swap the Bomber, you can definitely deal with it. Otherwise, Pierce could always deal with it.
Yeah, the other option, I guess I could bomb it first. Yeah, I could do
Yeah,
the.
you can drop the bomb before you do the swap.
Yeah, I could drop bombs before I swap. Yes.
Now, here's a question: we do the swap. Is there a way you can actually get the Scorpion to die? Oh yeah, Pierce could shoot first.
Yes. And then that does.
Oh yeah, I mean, I was gonna say Pierce could shoot before you do the bomb throwing. And that way you can actually move back into position to get the swap in.
Oh,
Actually-
because it can't. That's right. It can't move after it does bomb throwing.
Yeah.
Damn it. And I already did reset.
Well, might as well just make the best of it.
Yep. I'll take 1 damage with the exchange mech, basically, and that's fine.
You might be able to swap someone better.
Maybe.
Trying to see who you might be the best swap. You definitely can swap 2 Vec now, so you might be able to get.
No, I still can't swap 2 Vec. Because there's none in range. I still think that's the best option.
With the rock gone, you might be able to just walk over there.
Oh.
And you can swap the 2 Scorpions that are both attacking that one city.
True.
I think that'll solve all your problems.
I think you are correct, yes, and then the bomb will hit that. Okay, let's try that.
You just need 4 move in order to achieve that, which should be enough.
Yeah.
Do you have 4? Yeah.
I definitely have 4. If I don't, I'd be confused. Wait a minute. Undo move. Just in case. Bomb can collect it, and the bomb can just blow crap up. Then swap them. It's free damage. You might as well. I love you, kitty.
Yeah, Bomb's not doing
Not
anything
now.
else.
What?
Bomb's not doing anything else. Might
Yep.
as well.
Otherwise, it would have just hit one person and not killed the rocks. So get everything out of the way at once. Just have movement. Oh,
And
that's
you can
right.
use the detritus contraption to detritus everything.
Fires a missile at every allied unit. Yeah.
Actually, now that I think of it, the detritus contraption could have also dealt with the burrower.
Yes, that is very true. Yeah, we'll do 1 damage to everybody. Now's a good time too.
If all your bomberlings are dead, all your guys have pretty good health. The shield one's annoying. You basically have to do the damage and knock all the shields you gave everybody.
Yep. Oh, good. Free heal, right. And everybody else has actually a bit of health now. So that's nice. Okay, problem. Hitting me. And Burrower is back. Hello, Burrower. Not good to see you. Especially because these buildings are arranged in the worst possible pattern. How do we want to work with this? Don't want to make any sudden moves, because I've already used the reset. I could use the contraption again. Immediately. That would do a lot of damage, and then the swapper could, in theory, swap those two scorpions and kill them both. And then I would only need to figure out how to deal with the other two, and I have both bombs and the pierce. So I should be able to, for instance... Yes, I could do... Oh, perfect. Ooh, that would hit the building, though. Almost anything I do with pierce is going to hit a building, is the problem. The other option is I could just swap. You know, like I could swap, for instance... You know, let's do this first. All right, that gets rid of the Burrower, so it's just gone. Don't need to worry about it. And it gets rid of the Scion. And then that just means I have to... I'll use the exchange mech. And it's the Pierce mech of all things that's in trouble. That's got to be careful that doesn't get hit. So I need to get rid of the Alpha Scorpion, and I need to do that. So what I'm probably can... Oh yeah, that's easy actually. And then Pierce mech can do this. And then you can go bada bing, bada boom. Dead. Everybody's dead, except the Alpha Burrower. Whom I can hopefully find a way to kill next turn. The nice thing is you can't push the Alpha Burrower. So if it's in the right spot, I can just kill it in one turn. And our enemy is a normal moth. And a... Oh, that's the Alpha Burrower again. Beautiful, it's dead. Oh, I can't. Oh, I can do that. And then even with a shield, shield does not protect against fire damage. Blocks damage and any negative effect. Fuck. Oh wait, never mind. He has a shield. He won't die. He won't die. We're good. Neither of them will die because they have shields. We're good. Oh. Never mind. It's dead. That was wrong. For some reason I thought that I messed up this thread and I must be tired. Good thing this is the third to last mission. Fourth to last if you consider the final is 2 parts. Oh, nice. Alpha Burrower, Alpha... everything. But we all have shields, so haha, suck it. Of course, attacked upwards. They're all attacking buildings, so they need to go. Thankfully, I can easily exchange. Yeah, it says block damage and any negative effects. Oh, it prevents them from getting the negative effect, probably is what they meant. That makes sense. If that's those two taken care of. And I could kill you in one hit, and I will. Just die. Try something. Give this a shield to the bomb, which is going to explode anyway. But he'll die to fire damage, so it doesn't really matter. I don't need.
Yeah, the fun thing about the shield is instant kill does damage through shields.
Nice. That's real.
And temporary units, they die anyways, whether they have a shield or not.
I'm just grateful I don't have Mosquito Boss again. That thing is the worst. If I could just turn off Mosquito Boss, I'd be happy.
I mean, you can.
Well, yeah, I can cheat.
I think the Easy Edit has a mission that determines to remove bosses if you wish.
Yeah, that is the worst boss. The web and smoke and instant kill is such a nasty combo that some squads simply cannot deal with.
If you can't deal with it, just don't face that boss.
Yeah, like you just skip that island and do a 3 or 2 island run.
Yep.
Cyclone launcher, launch an adjacent tile up to several tiles away.
Guess what? It's Pitcher back again.
Yep.
Only for ranged mechs.
Alright. Corporate HQ, destroy the Spooter leader. I have 2 reactor cores I gotta install someplace. +1 use on the Frost Beam could be situationally useful. Let's do that. Spooter leader. I hate Spooter leader. Let's see. What's the range on Spooter leader? Not long. That's the thing. She sends out a lot of webs, but with any luck, she'll have someone in front of her, and if not, I'll have bombs. Or
Just
something
don't place
else.
your mechs in a triangle, causing all 3 to get webbed immediately.
Oh, good God, no. Someone's getting webbed. There's a reason I like Camilla. Camilla is really good in this fight. This is Camilla's fight. Camilla's also really good against the Scorpion. That was surprisingly friendly for Scooter. I think I need to kill the or get the moth out of there so that I can actually hurt maybe, because I have, at this point he does how much damage in the first attack? Well, it says 4, but it's 5 with the boost. So I could do a lot, but there's a mountain in the way. So I need to get the moth out of there. Which means, actually, there's an easy way to get the moth out of there. I just swap the moth and a spider, the spider dies, and then boom, boom, boom. And then Alpha Bouncer just does 1 movement, so that's not a problem. And the only question is, where do I move the bomber mech? I'll probably do the... Yes, I'll do that. And then swap. I love how the moth was going to attack the spider.
Not attacking the spider. It just accidentally backed into the spider.
I just realized that oh no, I can fly, that's fine. Oopsies, undo. No, here's what I'll do instead. Do this, and hit 2 of them. So that I can just not only kill the boss, but light a spawn on fire. Still got the alpha bouncer, and still got a couple of spiders, but the spider leader is dead. No more
I
spider
will
queen.
also mention Spider Leader is not on the list of boss spec that starts spawning in Unfair, fortunately.
Ah, that's nice.
Because that would just be terrifying.
On the final boss, you mean? Or just
No, no,
regular?
no.
In
Unfair mode starts spawning boss spec on just every mission.
Oh, but it's
What's your
probably, I'm
time
guessing it's
for?
going to be like Beetle and Firefly, mostly.
Well, and whenever every mission gets a boss, which is, there's like 5 or 6 different bosses to choose from. And the
Does it
boss
get
missions
Mosquito?
are bosses. I can't remember if Mosquito shows up.
Mosquito
I'm pretty
would
sure
be
they don't.
unfair. Because Mosquito's
It's
just...
unfair mode.
Mosquito is the most unfair boss in the game, no questions asked.
Every once in a while, you get to the boss mission, it's just 2 copies of whatever the boss spec is. It's like, which one's the real boss? The one that's in position number 1.
Okay... I could kill 2 spiders, that might be an ideal idea. And then if I could do the teleport and kill the spider again.
Yours could probably just knock out the guy in G5 and then leave the other spider for a teleport.
Yeah. Dead. Oh crap, that killed this. That counted as... Oh, because it's only... He wasn't boosted because he didn't kill the spider. Ah! And I can't do anything about the bouncer anyway, so I'm gonna reset. Should have went north, not south. And then I could have just sent a bomb down there.
Well, rip the helicopter.
Yep.
He will be missed.
Until I reset and he's back.
Is it him though?
Yes. Well, it's autonomous, so I don't think it really matters.
It's him from another timeline. It's a different helicopter, isn't it?
There are theories about this, yes.
Missions here.
And
But sure, he's an AI.
then
It matters that much philosophically.
can do that. And oh, perfect. That.
I do love how Bomb Max just goes from, oh yeah, placement doesn't matter because I can just have the bombs walk to.
Achievement: no survivors.
Right.
Nice.
Yeah.
7 units, any team die in a single turn. Thank you, spiders.
That's what the spiders are there for.
3 spiders, 2 bombs, the moth, and the
Okay, you want to know the
Alpha.
secret to fixing that achievement?
ah
The dam.
ah. That's
You
fair.
just kill everything in the dam.
If you can get him in there, yeah.
And it doesn't
And
specify they have to be killed by your squad weapons. So
hi,
any
Scion. Okay, now I'll kill the Alpha Burrower in 1 turn.
I've also seen people use the chasms to their advantage for that achievement.
That makes sense.
Specifically, the one RST mission where all the half of the map's just falling away to the ground.
Oh yeah, that makes that one so much easier. And then
the digger.
Off the burrower, yeah, that's what I'm doing now.
Well, the burrower was easy. The question is, can you kill the digger?
I can hurt the digger. I won't be able to kill it, I think.
You've got bombs. You just have to swap it to a location where the bombs will work.
Actually, I know how I can do it.
So if you swap the helicopter with the digger, you can drop a couple of bombs next to him.
The catch is I can't get the... is that I got the bomb. It can... it will, unfortunately, if I like... basically, there's nowhere I can put the... because the copter's already moved, there's nowhere I can swap the copter where it's safe from the bomb.
I was thinking you drop a bomb on B4, but eh. That works too, I guess.
Yeah, no.
The copter, you have more copters.
Yeah, who has a turn left exchange can swap the copter, and I know I don't have more copters, that's the problem.
Well, I mean, not this. I guess you have one more turn. Yeah. Swap the copter with the rock.
No, because then it'll die to everything else. I'm gonna do this with the bomb.
How much health does the digger have left? Oh yeah, swapping with the bomb means both bombs can blow him up.
One bomb's gonna blow the other one up. It's fine. He won't die this turn. It's not that big a deal. We are purely cheesing at this point.
Which just means he'll place a bunch of rocks in your way. Won't be able to do anything with the rocks.
And take forever to do it because the lag is that bad at this point.
On the bright side, all these rocks are dead at least.
Alpha Burrower, Alpha Moth. The Burrower can't even get close enough to do anything. The Moth can. The Moth's gonna have to go. And in fact, I think I know where the Moth is gonna go. Beautiful. Goodbye, Burrower. Could have gone over there and attacked a mountain too. Oh well. Yep. Yay. Fruits of the success. We got Simon Coil. Once per mission, when an adjacent Vec dies, creates a friendly spiderling.
That guy's cool.
I kind of want to use them. I don't know if there's anybody I want to replace him with, but I kind of want to use them.
Yeah, +1 mech reactor. That alone is.
Because you're medic, +1 moving 2 HP, and then doesn't die. Not that doesn't die is very useful at this point, other than for the first phase.
The skill is the main thing that you lose.
Yes. And then I might replace Ryan Frost in that case, because all he's got is +3 grid defense. I guess the HP.
Ryan Frost can have a very easy time killing somebody next to him.
With the fire?
Oh no, wait, in order to get the spider. I mean, there a guy, not Ryan Frost, the exchange mech. In order to kill the guy next to him, he could just exchange, and
Yes.
the guy he pops next to him dies. Try it out in the mech tester. I think it will let you show you how the spire works.
Yeah, I'm gonna try Simon Coil just because it sounds funny. And then +1.
Specifically try it in the mech tester so you can see how it works.
Yep.
I can't remember if Tossex ever upgraded the spider lang, or if he's still just the 1 damage version.
It might take a bit to test. I'm not gonna test him. They spawned me with nothing but alphas. And the lag is awful.
Just do a bunch of swaps.
I'm also curious if any of the ones I've unlocked this run are the actual final one I'm missing for the actual game. Genuinely not sure.
You have only unlocked modded pilots this run.
Okay.
Although, after you finish this run, it might be worth going through the deck and unchecking ones you've already unlocked.
Oh, I did that. I do that every time.
Well, that's unfortunate. The guy with more health is next to you now. So you need to do 2 more swaps.
Oh, it's only if someone adjacent dies?
If someone adjacent to you must die. That's the challenge for the spider.
Ah, okay. Got it. I get it. I get it.
So you might need to move a little bit to actually make sure that happens.
Okay. Spin reputation.
So either the spider is going to do 1 damage or he's going to do 1 damage with push. Ooh, you want that tower, the yellow one.
Storm Tower. Deploy a Storm Tower to help in combat. What's this do?
It spawns lightning anywhere within a 5x5 range.
That's dumb and powerful. And
It can't
it's just it's just a single attack of 2 damage.
Yes.
Okay. And
And
is
the
that
big trick with the towers is they have very powerful attacks that
repair
go in a
copter,
square around them. You can't
mirror tank,
It's giving you a lot of deployables for this last one.
and rocket artillery?
I don't know why this is the listed cave view.
That's
really
insane.
wants
Oh,
to
no,
use-
never mind. Rock artillery.
It's not rocket, it's rock, yes.
That is very different, yes.
I love rock artillery. It just shoots a rock.
So in theory, if I could give up the Judo Bot and Ryan Frost to get any of these. I just gotta determine which one sounds the most fun to use in the final battle.
I do love Storm Tower, just because the towers are so weird.
Yeah, I'm gonna do Tower. That sounds unique.
I can't remember how many cores I gave that made the cost. I think they're 2 because
2.
their abilities are just so strong.
And then so yeah, this. And then
Oh,
plus
Ryan
1
Frost.
damage, I think, might be more useful than plus 1 range. Yeah, I can't give
but
anything more to the bombling mech, and I can't give anything more to the
That's
exchange.
not the Storm Tower, just so you know how it works.
Actually, never mind. I could give more to the bombling mech. I could give it more health and move, but I don't think it really needs it. Yeah.
Make sure you know how the tower works before you get to the final mission. Because how you deploy it, you get to deploy it, and then it never moves.
Oh, 5x5 grid. Okay. And
So
then
plus 1 range makes it a 7x7. Which means if you deploy it in one of the center squares, you basically got the whole map covered. So that's where the range versus damage argument comes in.
Yeah.
Storm Tower has a lot more ability when you give them their bigger range.
whereas plus 1 damage is 2 to 3 because it only
3
has 1
damage
target.
split is very strong.
Yeah, 3 damage. 2 damage one-shots certain monsters, whereas 3 will one-shot more. But since we're almost exclusively fighting alphas at this point, I feel like the range will give me more versatility.
Especially because they can't move. That's the fun thing with them.
Yep.
Although on the final mission, do be wary, because they will just randomly get eaten by everything.
I was gonna say they're gonna definitely die to the one move that kills everything on screen.
Yes, I do love the towers because of they're just a little bit more broken than most deployables, but they can't move, which makes up for it.
All right.
So sometimes you just like, this would really save the day, but it's just not.
Let's see if I can handle a volcanic last stand with this. What the alpha worm? Point blank shot,
yeah.
which bounces each time it hits a target.
Oh yeah, so last time we played, you were playing with bots and bugs, and I think we configured your final island to use bots and bugs enemies too.
Oh god.
So
This looks
good luck.
This looks nuts. Glaive Worm. Bounces each time it hits a target, prioritizes units, and halves the damage every jump. Oh god, I hate it. I hate it so much.
Kind of like, so this is made by the same guy who made those cactuses.
I was gonna say, this sounds like a Meridia thing.
Yeah, same author.
I'm in trouble.
Don't worry, he's friendly.
It hits 3 targets in 1 turn.
Always. Only if you're next to him.
Been looking at Little Island, Parkley Vacation Aid, Bomber Mechs. You can go off screen anytime. Deploying remote power pilot, maybe the grid. Oh, interesting. Did I have her last? I don't remember who I had last time, but yeah, it's the.
I think you're yes, same arrangement.
I've got to figure
Okay,
this lag
instead of
out.
getting turned,
This
you
run
get,
should have been over an hour ago, if not later.
Yeah, we need to figure out that lag problem.
Yeah. Yeah, thanks.
It definitely wasn't this bad last time you streamed.
Yeah, this is as bad as it was until I fixed it, basically.
I mean, like the last time, like a year ago.
Oh, that, yeah, no. So it's something has, either the game has updated since then, or a mod has updated since then.
I don't think the game is updated. Well, I guess you did have advanced
The good news is it's only attacking my units, so I'm going to just kill the Alpha Worm and not deal with it.
So if you
fuck
step
that
away
noise.
from it, it's going to change who it attacks. Oh no, I think it still attacks in the same direction though, not like the cactus. So the test, if you just move your one guy from D4 or D5 away and then move it back, you can see.
But
how
here's the
the
real
attack
problem.
changes.
I can't trigger into attacking my units, can I? Or it's attacking their units.
I mean, if you put them in front of it.
So it still at least will fire that direction forward, and then it just bounces afterwards.
Pretty sure it just follows that. Yeah, I don't remember the priority for bouncing.
Remember, the cactus pretty much never attacks
So this
allied
is not
units.
quite like the cactus.
Yeah, the
It's-
cactus never attacks allied units, if I recall correctly.
Yeah.
Which is part of what I don't like about them.
But the cactus also has a pretty... He can't move, which is his big weakness.
Mhm.
So half the time you just deploy someplace it doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
Because it's not like they're planning out their deploys thinking, oh yeah, this mech will have the best chance here. You know, you can also just kill that guy with Pierce.
That's what I'm doing. Oh, I just realized he's going to take a hit from the starfish. It's fine.
Well, I was thinking Pierce would go up to C7 and shoot the one guy into the other guy. Oh look, you got a spider!
I know, right?
I think if I remember correctly, spider is single use, so use him wisely.
Hang on. Sacrifice self to damage and push target. 1 and then self-damage kill.
Ah, so he is push, good. He's basically as strong as the Spiderling bots from the Spiderling squad. A Ratchet or something?
Oh, there's a Spiderling squad? Is that a modded squad?
No, you've used that one before. You hated it.
Oh. I don't remember. It must have been...
It was like a year ago.
I was gonna say, that was
You did
over a year
terrible.
ago at this point.
You'd probably do better if you actually understood a little more what was going on with them.
Yeah. Alpha Hornet.
They were the ones who, they had the attack that could kill something and turn it into a spider.
Mm-hmm.
And the spider works basically just like the silver spider does.
Yep, I think I remember now. It's been a while. Oh, hi, Health Drain. Meow, baby kitty, I love you. What the hell are you doing?
Yep, Final Island always gets that guy.
Yep. Always
I
does the
looked
health.
around, I couldn't find a sign I liked as much as him for the Final Island. So
That's fair. Yeah, I think the best option to start with here is the one that'll do lots of damage. So he can do 3 damage with 1 turn. And then the spider is only once per combat, right? Or once per
Yep.
mission?
So you would never get to use the spider again.
Well,
Although
second turn.
if he gets killed
Second
anyways,
phase.
you might as well.
Second phase, so. There's
Well, I
one.
mean, that's a different spider.
Yep. Alright. Oh, I can do this.
And you can swap someone on instant death if you want.
Mm-hmm.
Is anybody worth instant deathing?
Probably the Scion, only so I can keep my Napalm Copter alive, but also, in theory, the Alpha Bouncer.
I mean, he's... a Bomberling can finish him off.
The Pierce Mech can finish him off, too. I have a lot of options.
You've got too many options.
Yeah, I think I'll put the Alpha Bouncer there, and then I'll have the Bomber Bombs kill the Scion Tyrant.
Oh wait, you want the Storm Tower, don't you?
Not now.
Why not?
Because I'm only going to be able to use it for 2 turns. I'll use it on the finale.
And you can use it on both.
I'll have to recreate it, essentially. So I'll do it next turn, but not right now.
Well, you're the bouncer guy.
That's the idea. But I want that Scion dead so I don't have to lose my helicopter immediately. Because that is instant death for the helicopter.
Also instant death for the Bomberlings. Not that it matters.
Nope. They were sacrificed to save the helicopter.
Yay, helicopter.
Yeah, one of the big problems is that the sound effects aren't lagging, so they're way ahead of the everything
I mean, I can't hear the sound effects right now at all, so...
Oh yeah, that's fair.
Not a problem.
3 enemies. None of them would die in one shot to the lightning round, so I'm gonna probably just use the damage again. Oh, there's water here, I just realized. I didn't even notice that at first.
What do you mean? You can drop someone into the ocean.
I could if I can get him over there.
Yeah, helicopter, he can attack D5 on the way to the ocean.
Yeah, that's Alpha Beetle, and that's a Firefly.
Alpha Beetle could be fun to drop into the ocean.
I could also just kill it in one shot.
Where's the fun in that?
I think it's fun. And then I can light the Firefly on fire and whatever comes out of that hole. That's easy.
Okay, here's an alternative idea.
Hmm.
Drop it into the lava.
Oh yeah, that's fun.
We've got some perfectly good lava. You might as well use it.
Yes. Oh. Lava blocks the... Interesting. Okay.
Well, yeah, lava works like water. It's just you're on fire.
Yeah, okay. Oh, right, because I forgot I'm not flying. I don't know why I thought I was flying.
If Exchange Mech could fly, that would be
Broken.
That would be something else. It wouldn't be as broken if it was Mech in the squad of Exchange Mech can fly. Doing like Exchange Mech, Swap Mech, and I don't know who you did your 3rd teleporter to bring in. That could be an interesting combo.
Mm-hmm.
I do find it funny how they act like 10 health is a full heal.
Mm-hmm. Is it not
I can't
always?
remember what the number was, but I think it's possible to get to like 13, 14 health.
Valid.
It requires, there's a network armor, I think is the passive, where it just boosts everybody's health, and you can have it boosted by up to 3. You combine it with skills and +2 health for another 4 health. There was some other stuff, but you could get a lot. Is Exchange Mech gonna survive that? Oh, I guess you have a Bomberling to stand in the way.
Yeah. Oh, it's also only 1 damage. And it's also only got 1 health.
Oh, it's that guy.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. I thought it was an alpha.
No.
The whole being like pink right now.
Yeah, everything's pink. God damn it. Another freaking Wormling. And it's not on fire. Fortunately, I should be able to one-shot it because of the powers I have. But no lightning for you because I'm not letting that thing live.
Lightning can kill it.
Lightning will not kill the Wormling. Lightning does 2 damage. Wormling has 5 health.
I mean, all he does is he spits things at you.
Yeah, not interested. That would one-shot the Pierce mech.
Walk away.
Oh, so he doesn't do anything if you're not melee range of him?
Yeah, he's just a melee guy.
That's not what I expected.
That's what I remember. Yeah, he's a melee guy. He's a melee guy
Alright,
with
since
about...
I have this, and haven't used it yet,
Are you doing your freeze beam?
might as well.
I mean, if you're gonna do the freeze beam, might as well do lightning tower too.
Yeah, I could.
Between the lightning tower, the napalm copter, and your 2 bomberlings, you might be able to kill that guy.
Might be able to. I'm gonna find someplace I can actually move to do it. To be fair, I can also instantly kill him with the Pierce Cannon, so...
No, no, that's a boring way. Oh, is he not dead still?
Copter.
Oh yeah, copter. Yeah.
So the only damage this turn is the fire. And he no longer auto-heals, so I gotta be careful with that.
He's got 4 health though. He'll be fine.
That was the idea behind the health upgrade. The only one who has low health now is ironically the first one. Pierce.
Yeah, Morgan never really cared about health. At least that version of Morgan didn't.
Morgan was much more concerned with killing. Roaches, lovely. Special power pond keeps operational. We don't have any more. Well, yeah.
Do you remember roaches?
Yeah, they have 1 armor and they use acid spray on you before attacking you. Damn it, they did put one at the bottom right. That's something
They're a pretty solid Final Island enemy.
Yep. Do they only show up in the final island?
Well, because of how your things are configured, they'll show up on the Final Island and they'll show up on Vanilla Islands.
Ah.
It will not show up on modded islands because the islands didn't exist back when I configured the enemy lists. I need to go install those new islands and do all that configuration again sometime. Haven't got around to it.
Okay. Alpha Hornet. I haven't seen this one on a final boss in a bit. You could have gone onto the instant death. I would have appreciated it. Oh right, you exist. No one wants to go on the instant death space. How rude.
You've got exchange mech. You can put anybody you want.
I
on
know,
the
but I
instant
like
death
when they
space.
step there. It's funnier. Also, I love how the falling rock is going. Well, oh, that's right, because it won't destroy the spawn tile. This is not the lava space. And I assume exchange mech works on the tower.
Tower is stable, so it cannot be exchanged.
Okay, never mind.
But the bomb is not stable. You can exchange that and heal it.
Well,
So
yes.
actually, bomb damage doesn't really matter that much.
So, most valuable instant death target would of course be the Hornet Leader, so that's probably the correct answer right now.
Probably. Who's important to kill besides the Hornet Leader? He's not really a threat right now, but it would be useful just to get him out of the way.
Yeah, so he can't become a
How
threat.
much damage do you want to take? Because you can also deploy Napalm Copter on a spot where you can swap the Hornet Leader to,
It's true.
and then have Napalm Copter go Napalm someone.
Actually, yeah, that's what I'm gonna probably do.
How much damage is the Blob doing? Just one?
Do that.
I feel like I'd leave the... Well, I guess...
Yeah,
Napalm
I would. In
Copter
that
not
case,
really
I
good
would
for-
take 2 grid damage from the Alpha Bouncer, but I have a full grid, and it's no more penalty for. I'm not really worried about it. I'd rather have the Hornet Leader just gone for the time being. And get my copter out.
And the Copter could deal with the Blob. Which, oh, 2 damage? Wow. Blob is rough.
Yeah. There. Space the enemy will almost never move to now.
And look, he healed your Copter for you. Isn't
Indeed.
that nice?
I know, it's nice. 10 HP.
I see, the Copter you turned down was the Repair Copter, who also has that ability.
Yep.
He is, honestly the weakest of the Copters.
Yeah. That's why I didn't bother.
He's very useful in very niche situations.
Yeah, I can lose 2 whole pylons and still win, so I'm not too worried about it. And now I'll deploy the electric pylon. If I can find a good excuse to. Oh right, that's right, because they don't go after everything other than your main ones. Stupid wormlings. 2 alpha wormlings, gross.
You might be able to use it just to kill the Blob. The hard part is Pierce just does so much more damage than that tower does.
Yep. So that's instant death to anyone there, including flying. So who is the target I want to have die? Alpha Scarab is 4 health. Worm normal is 3. Alpha Blobber and Alpha Bouncer. That worm's in a really bad spot, so I might just want to have that die. That worm isn't nearly in as problematic a spot, whereas that worm is going to do a ton of damage. There. That gets you dead.
There's also one of the tricks is the first turn is always rocks, and the second turn is always the tentacles that can kill you. So if you block spawn the first turn, that spawn gets deleted second turn. At least if you block spawn with a mech, it should clarify.
That's fair.
The question is, how many more threats can you deal with? You can honestly just let the bomb get attacked. That's not a huge problem.
Yeah, I know it has health. That's the point. Now
You
worry
can
about
always
that.
kill it later with exchange. And then Storm Tower could... Oh wait, you got 2 guys attacking the bomb.
Yes. For 3 damage and for 2 damage, so I need to deal with at least one of them. Also grid damage, but I've got plenty of that grid, so...
Well, Bomberling can definitely deal with damage to each of them. And then Napalm Copter can maybe come in and finish one off.
I was gonna say, that's what I do. The catch is, though, if I do Napalm
Napalm Copter would have to damage the bomb, which...
Yep. Isn't ideal.
You can always get a new bomb.
I can also do this.
Storm Tower could also finish one of them off. If you don't mind taking another 2 grid damage.
I do. So that leaves...
You still have 2 grid damage with that scenario.
Yep, I'm not worried about it. I got 5 health of it. And then that thing dies next turn, so it's fine. Only one more blob.
Unfortunately, after it throws another blob.
How much health left until I get max experience on Mr. Spooter? Can't be that much left. Gotta survive 2 more turns. Oh, good. Now, yeah, he's now blocking the enemy. That's perfect. And that is... The hell are you?
Ooh, do you get the big guy?
I got a alpha... Looks like a Naga. No way, it's a Naga.
That's
Spitter. Much more damage than melee movement on your friend and how much damage it deals. That's annoying.
The Splitter does a range attack or a melee attack, based on, well, if there's any melee range.
And it goes after the bomb does, so I don't worry about that. That thing's gonna die. That can be ignored. That thing does 3 damage. And... But that'll push it... Sorry, what? That'll
for number 6.
That'll turn... Yeah, that'll Rockafall. That's fine.
I think if you just step out of the way of C2.
I could also just push it off the cliff, I think.
But then the blob's still alive.
Well, yes. What I could also do is teleport the blob with something else, which is probably the smart move.
I mean, you only really have 2 threats here.
Mm-hmm.
And everything else after that is bonus.
There we go. He'll do 2 damage to that guy, who will do 3 damage to the ground. That'll do 3 damage to the bomb. The rock will go afterwards. I can also just light you on fire and call it a day.
He brought the Storm Tower in. He can finish off that guy.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta get the lightning. More Storm Tower can ensure that number 5's finished off.
Best plan. Oh, and it also swaps their attack. That's good to know.
Yeah, it's a flip. It's a flip in damage, because just damage alone would be kind of weak.
I was gonna say, the damage seemed kind of weak. Oh, I can't hurt that guy without hurting my copter. That's not worth it. Cannot launch 2 bombs from that space.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
There we go. Cheese the fuck out of this level. One more turn. There we go. He's got max HP and got a new ability.
Question is, did you get a useful one or not?
Won't know until
This
next
is
turn.
where you did not get grid defense, I can tell that much.
Yep.
If you got Mech Reactor, useful ability, just not right now.
Yeah.
Opener, same case. Finisher might actually be useful.
Basically constructed, but this abomination should serve well. As long as, if that thing happens to not move, then I can just shove it into lava and we're in business. Oh, wait, I can't because I can't walk through lava, can I? Because I'm not a giant.
Yeah, it's a tiny spider.
Yeah. Oh, lovely. Instant death on that virtue. So, sorry, your thing is going to die immediately. The lightning. But at least it'll kill the Scion before it does.
Yeah, towers tend to do that in the final mission.
New ability was Skilled. Plus 2 HP, plus 1 movement. Nice.
Oh, great ability.
That's a nice one to have. Yeah, the spider ain't gonna do anything this final turn.
Hey, he can go spider something. Can you swap the spider with someone so he can go stab?
Oh, actually, yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll swap it with the helicopter.
And then the spider can pick that guy into the lava.
Yep, that's the plan. Leroy Jenkins! But it's a spider! Actually, no, that's Sparta.
At it.
Yep. Alright. And now I just need to get everybody out of here.
I have to remember, is a spider? Yeah, he's a kill ability, so you cannot shield to bypass that.
Nope.
That was the thing I was disappointed with the spider legs, but I got my slide mech, gave him shield allies, and I realized, oh, that does not let me protect my spider. So I must still go through all the effort of making new spiders.
The bomb dies to the lava. Tentacle. Then you guys are always more time. Done all we can here. Yeah, I think I got like 6 new pilots this run. That's pretty good. It was 5 or 6. That was a good run for new pilots.
Yay, we saved the day! Yay!
Fine efforts of a lot of people. We only lost 274 lives. Most of my grid damage was on the final mission, which is surprising. Morgan.
I mean, that's what the grade on the final mission is for.
Alright, which squad would also be good for Morgan? Out of the ones that are left, we have the Arachnophiles, the Heat Sinkers, and the Mist Eaters.
Spooter squad.
He would actually be effective there?
Hey, you put him in the Spooter mech.
Ah.
It helps you get Spooters.
Is that what the boost does? In the Arachnoid mech. Damage
And
target.
Mist Eaters,
Ah, okay.
Mist Eaters, it wouldn't be as good, but it wouldn't be terrible. Mist Eaters does have a couple of damaging attacks.
Yeah, right. That's oh yeah, the ricochet rockets. Bounce projectile off one target to hit another.
I would
Arachnoid.
put a bit of Arachnoid Injector, though. You should be getting a kill every turn with that.
Yep.
And especially when you get one core on that.
I'm not
get
doing this
damage.
tonight, so I'll need to remember this.
I mean, you can always just start the. Well, I guess you want to switch your islands too and all
Yes,
that.
that is correct. And if I switch them before, it won't work. So mod content. Select pilot deck. Pod. We got Mark Savage, Simon Coyle, Ryan Frost. Is that it? Oh, Alex Shaheen. I swear there was at least one more. I'm thinking of ones that I got earlier on my other run today.
You might be thinking of some of your starter pilots, like Coral.
Oh, no, I was also thinking of the ones that I got earlier today on my previous run.
Yeah, you're doing pretty good at getting all the pilots.
Yes, I'm just missing one of the default ones, or the advanced ones, and then 1, 2, 3, 4,
Yeah,
5.
which advancements do you have? It's probably a little bit easier. I see you have Kai. Kai's everybody's favorite. You have Morgan, who is the second favorite, and you have Adam, who is the least favorite.
Mm-hmm.
The one you're missing is situationally good.
Yeah, the main two Verso's Adam.
Adam is very, very situational. Morgan and Kai are both just generally all-around good pilots. They both boost damage in their own way.
Alright, arranged pilots. We now have enough that I can get rid of Ralph and have someone else here. Question is, who do I want as a start available? Maybe put Simon there just because funny, and then Morgan. And then, yeah, Bison. Sorry, you're...
I mean, the big question, which pilots you like the best?
Yeah, Sen is so situational, especially because the best ability doesn't even get till the last turn. And then, World Editor. Given that we did these four, I'll swap them out for the others. So I'll have... Yeah, that's Watchtower, that's Nautilus. So we'll definitely have Nautilus. And I'll do... Have I done Watchtower for the finale yet? I don't think so.
You definitely want to switch to your finale CEO.
Yeah. And then... Archive over there. And RST over here. So we'll have... So I've done Farline twice now. 3 times now, actually, because I did one of my off-screen run. I've done Nautilus only once and Watchtower twice. So this is my 3rd Watchtower run and my 2nd Nautilus run next time. Which will probably be in 2 weeks, because next week I'm thinking it's going to be a Europa stream. Alright. And I'll call it a day.
Hopefully that'll be enough time to figure out what's going on with the stream lag stuff.
Yeah. Hopefully. Alright. Oh yeah, whoops, gotta press the button. I was like, what in the world am I forgetting? That. Yep. Gonna call it a night. Schedule for the week, next week. It'll either be Among Us and then Slay the Spire, or just Slay the Spire on Wednesday, more KOTOR on Thursday, and then possibly a Europa training stream with a few friends who are interested in learning how to play that game on Saturday. Gotta get that figured out.
That game's a lot of work.
The game is a lot of work, but I love it. That's why I have 1,850 hours in it.
That's a lot of work.
Yeah. Alright, who to raid today?
Well, I doubt there's any other Into the Breach streams today.
Last time there was literally just one, but he already was streaming today, so I'm guessing no. Let's see, yeah, who is live playing Into the Breach? How many people? There is one other person.
Oh, wow.
Jamai plays All Bugs Must Die. Yep, we're going to do that. Rating someone else playing Into the Breach. Although I'm going to double check. Because although they have tag positive vibes, they also have one in a language I don't speak. So they might not be an English streamer. Give me a second. I feel like I should probably not raid someone who's not going to understand the language.
I can say their chat's in English.
Okay.
They're still
Just Jamaica. That's fair. That's fair. Okay. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Sounds good. Yeah, we'll go raid them then. Go watch somebody else play in some bug squashing game. As always, thank you everyone for joining. It is always a pleasure. And I'll see you in the time. Later.